when I do it. Fuck 'em.
I know you're gonna dig this.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Man, hell no!
Well, fuck you then, punk.
Damn, son.
Matthew 7.
This Chicago.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Just your boy,
Podcast?
and you say Shot City.
Yeah. Jay Philly motherfucking presents, nigga. Put your motherfucking hands up. This how the fuck is going down. You know what I mean? Oh. Boy, you sick as hell for this shit, nigga. Come on. Ha. Yo, this was something new. Matter of fact, it's something old. I've been making joints like this since a few years ago. Back when I'm thick with the squad, and my name was Carlito. Well, it's been a long time, coming something like 100 miles and running. Now it's the chaos click. Yeah, man, we in this bitch. Got the same business as the moon. That's how we gonna take this shit. I'ma get it started right there. Have a big party right there. Better yet, we gonna get the celebration kicking, get it started right there. Put the guns down, put your hands up, put your mans down, lift your mans up. Tell them girls to get it, shaking ass up. Nigga hit the drink, let the grass up. Motherfucker bounce with the track. Back ain't the bus, bounce from the back. Come to the front, roll another blunt. Holla where you from, tell me where you at. Whether it's the shy or the birds, either are you high, you slur. And you a thug or a nerd. I don't care if you a rat or a bird. It really don't make a difference, long as you handle that business. This is Philly church, catch the Philly ghost. Can I get a fucking witness?
Put your hands up high, wave up from side to side. It's that shit and you rolling with Philly now. Pass that drink around, pass that smoke around. That shit going round, that's how it's going down.
I pray to the heavenly Father to be something like Sean Carter. On about 50 models and be the world's greatest undaughter. If I see a million off beat, oh, I see a million off seat. Maybe see a million with the heat. Either way, I'm killing in the street. Damn it, I'm so serious. Yeah, man, I'm so serious. Motherfuckers wasn't hearing us, now we got them stuck and fucking fearing us. It's Philly young boy, ain't you heard? Anything I say is my word. It's a revolution, I'm reloaded and I'm ready like the first.
Put your hands up high, wave up from side to side. This that shit and you rolling with Philly now. Pass that drink around, pass that smoke around. That shit going round, that's how it's going down. Put your hands up high, wave up from side to side. This that shit and you rolling with Philly now. Pass that drink around, pass that smoke around. That shit going round, that's how it's going down.
Gotta be a PAMG, gotta be a future G. I'm taking steps. I'm a pop's dead in the chest. I'm a pop's dead in the chest. What's the cause? I'm the effect. She was the broadcaster. He was the good girl attractor. Made the mistake. It was too late. Now they on the road with the fight. Now I have a piece of the wine. Trying to get a piece of money, whichever piece of money. Can I get a piece of can I get a piece of the cake? Can I get a piece of the what about a piece of cake? I put my time in the block. We blow X and rock. Then my share run across. And I think it's time I stop. I'm gonna put the first straight with a new mission for me. I got a few years, I believe, alone with a couple tricks on my sleeve. You is a dude, it's a use it. Not the tool that you want to confuse. It's tools, it's a thing you think about you knew it.
From side to side, this that shit and you rolling with Philly now. Pass that drink around, pass that smoke around. That shit going round, that's how it's going down. Put your hands up high, wave from side to side. This that shit and you rolling with Philly now. Pass that drink around, pass that smoke around. That shit going round, that's how it's going down.
Chaos is in this bitch. Jay Philly in this bitch. Bang is in this bitch. Bang is in this bitch.
Drama in this bitch,
Jody in this bitch.
Kevin in this bitch, the whole fucking city in this bitch, West Side in this bitch, South Side in this bitch, and we about to fucking get rich in this bitch.
And now, your host for this evening.
No.
Podcast.
Oh, beans!
Yes!
I'm running things. I'm running things.
Hit that like button, and then hit that subscribe button, and hit that bell, and leave a comment to trigger YouTube's algorithm.
What is going on? Everybody shout out to Almanize. It's all to the good. Salute to you. What's popping? Jay Smooth.
What's up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. What's going on? My guy.
Good. Yeah, what's popping with you?
All right. Yeah, you was definitely on Hamp's show just a minute ago, and I just subscribed with you, man, because I really dig you, man. Dig your podcast. So I just recently subscribed and said, man, let me get on here. I'm off today. Let me get on here with Beans, man, to chop it up, see what's going on.
Yeah, well, give me 1 second. My man Omar said, man, I haven't been clicking on this because I didn't know the name. Glad I can super chat. I hated your other setup. No doubt. Shout out to my man O, been rocking with me for a long time. Yeah, Jay, no doubt. I had a show that I'm supposed to be doing. But I did want to start off by talking a little bit about the conversation we was having on Ham's show, because it's still a little frustrating for me, but it's also sad to me that the level of comprehension, bro, from our people, yeah, the level of comprehension from our people, man. I don't know if it's I can't blame it on the chat because it be people on the panels who don't comprehend well either, right?
Yeah.
This
right.
idea that just because we say something critically about capitalism means that we're anti-money, right? Like we're anti people being able to have money, or people being able to have, luxury vehicles or nice houses or something like that. I specifically want to address Red Pill, right? Red Pill Ranger, and he has rebranded himself Truth and whatever the hell else that shit is he got. Yeah, I'm gonna have to ban you from my channel for a little while, bro. This man was spending money, he was sending super chats, right? And one of two things is happening. Either you're stupid and you lack comprehension, or you're intentionally mischaracterizing us, right? And I'm gonna go with the latter. And I'm gonna say I believe that he was intentionally mischaracterizing us, right? This isn't about hating capitalism, right? It's about people being able to accept what may be wrong with it. and being able to have a conversation where we could say, yo, we need to do this better, we need to do that better, or watch this. The conversation that I was trying to parse, right? Which is that there's nothing we can do about it. You just got to accept it, right? It is what it is. Shout out to my man RBN who just joined the panel with us. He said that conversation on This Might Be Risky was frustrating to watch. Them cats love to live in La La Land. So this is what Red Pill was saying. He made this joke, right? Niggas hate capitalism, but they be on YouTube asking for super chats and cash apps. Nigga, this is literally a barter system. We're providing a service and people support it. So you can make the argument that it's capitalism, but it's not. You know how you know it's not? Let me tell you how you know it's not. Because I don't practice capital over everything. Right? You got a lot of background noise, Jeremiah, so I'm gonna mute you. I don't practice capitalism over everything. You know how you know that? Because I don't have a bounty system. If I was practicing capitalism, I'd have a bounty system. I'd be saying boot people off my panel, boot people out my chat, all that other stuff. I'd be trying to do everything I can just to make money. I ask people to support the platform because I'm providing a service. And I feel weird doing that, to be honest with you. Right? Which is why I put the prompt to scroll on the bottom of the screen. If I get to $100 doing a show, you don't even hear me ask for money anymore. No matter how long I go, you don't even hear me ask for money anymore. Right? So that's the way I set this up. Now, if you want to argue that it's still capitalism, by all means, have at it, right? But you can't make this argument that we hate capitalism. Right? Now, if you make me say it, yes, I hate capitalism, but that's based off what my definition of capitalism is. But when I accept the framework that you all use, it's not about hating capitalism. It's just about accepting the fact of what it is, how it's practiced, and how it hinders people, right? This shit is stupid, bro. It really is, man. RBN, you wanted to express some frustrations with the conversation on the show?
Look, some of these guys claim to
Yeah,
be...
my bad, man. I got a problem with my volume right now.
No, it's all good. Hold on for a second.
I'm gonna jump out and jump back in and bring me back up.
Okay. Go ahead, RBN.
Being sometimes when I watch these conversations, I have like 300-400 different thoughts about all of the fuck shit I done just heard and witnessed, and I'm not saying that, Beans is like the grand poobah of understanding and you know what I mean, and trying to explain shit. I don't understand, Beans, how you can sit your ass up there and not just give up. And these supposed to be smart niggas, you know what I mean? I mean, especially this is not a political statement I'm about to say, but especially the dick sucking Trump niggas. They literally viewed Donald Trump as the great white hope to black men. Donald Trump is the furthest thing from that. And then when they talk as if Donald Trump or any president has a major impact on the economic success of any man, it's fucking mind-blowing to me, which makes me further understand how little they understand the three branches of government and their power, their influence, and what they do. Donald Trump, the president, can only control one thing. That's the fucking executive branch. That's it.
Wait, why did they bring up presidency in the first place in a capitalistic
because there's this false narrative out here that Americans have bought into, that the fucking president is like this grand magician and shit. These niggas.
Well, I'll tell you if I remember correctly, the reason why it got brought up was because I think Ali was assuming that Modern Renaissance Man was a Republican conservative MAGA representative, right? And so he was kind of like saying like, we were talking about the country and, you know, with the country, has the country ever been good? That was the reason why he brought it up. And then it kind of just went off into that because he asked him, well, since Donald Trump says MAGA, which means make America great again, he was trying to get him to acknowledge that Trump is saying America isn't great right now, right? And he was doing that in order to facilitate the argument that I was making that capitalism has failed, right?
And that's why I'm saying, Beans, that they shouldn't be, that a lot of these brothers should not be having these conversations because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They don't understand. Of course, Donald Trump is saying America isn't great. That's why he's saying make America great again. But these motherfuckers I don't know what the fuck they're hearing. I don't understand what they're hearing. I don't understand what they're understanding. I mean, it's like they need to go back to 8th grade government class, you know, to understand. And here's the thing, Beans, people don't understand that the current president will never get to see the benefit of his policies. The next president does. That's how long this shit takes to interact. Everybody talks about the economic boom under fucking Donald Trump. That was completely and utterly from the policies under the fucking Obama administration. Bill Clinton, a Democrat that we talk about the surplus. Bill Clinton's economic surplus, the tech boom, was the result of Ronald Reagan and George H.W. Bush's fucking economic policies. He just got to benefit from it. And we sit around here when you don't understand, and you have a economic upturn under a certain president, that was the last motherfucker whose policies. It takes years for a lot of policies to ripple through the markets, through the economy, for it to hit your pockets. It really do. And we sit around here, you know, touting and exalting motherfuckers like them. And if it wasn't for Barack Obama rescuing the fucking housing industry, if it wasn't for his executive order putting a moratorium on evictions, if it wasn't for him renegotiating terms with these goddamn lenders, the country would be bankrupt right now.
Right.
But they treat this nigga, now Obama, I'm not saying he's the great hope, but we treat this nigga like he didn't do shit.
Yeah.
And Barack Obama didn't, you know, he's right. He didn't do shit for black folk. He did shit for middle America. If you happen to be in middle of America, black, white, Hispanic, whatever, you benefited from his policies. The economic turnaround, the stock market that was under Trump, that was all happened in the beginning of the second term of Obama, those policies. This is ridiculous. And for us to be out here, and I understand why black men are going for Donald Trump, because ain't nobody talking to us, and ain't nobody talked to us in 50 years. So I understand the desperation to be heard. I get that. But that's the motherfucker you gonna line up behind? And I'm not saying Jim Crow Joe's any better, because the motherfucker is. And here's let me say this, because I'm kind of going all over the place. And let me say this.
Yeah, I was about to reel it in.
At no other point, there's never been a point in American history that Black America has not been under a fucking racist president. One of the most racist presidents in history signed the Civil Rights Act. So let's not forget that.
So
this was all, I'm sorry, Beans, I was all over the place, because all of that bullshit that gets spilled out is all over the place. And thank God for you sometimes to try to bring it in and try to analyze it and try to pick it apart, you know what I mean, and bring it where, you know, to a fundamental understanding. But they don't want a fundamental understanding. These fucking fuck niggas, all they want to do is bitch and complain.
So here's the thing though, right? So like I'm not gonna shit on people for not understanding the 3 branches in government and all that. I'm not telling you not to. I'm saying I'm not, because I don't know either. Like if somebody tried to get me to try to explain it or some shit right now, you don't bet on me, right? But what I can do is I can look at things objectively in totality and determine whether or not they matter to me, right? Specifically. So when I look at that situation, I'm like, well, that ain't that important. You know what I'm saying? So it don't matter to me. I don't need to know it. I don't give a damn about it. And then I can move on. We have conversation about it. Now I can talk about it objectively because I'm not emotionally tied to it. So when people try to put these emotional takes on what we're saying, it pisses me off. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, at the same time, it's kind of depressing because it's like, damn, what's wrong with you niggas? I want black people to communicate better than other people communicate. And unfortunately, it's like when I want to have high level communication, I have to go to non-black panels in order to get that, in order to see that. Because people over here want to keep having, they want to just spout out talking points. Right? Like when I was asking MRM, bro, if both economies fail, then what's the point of highlighting the differences, right? And even happening, they were trying to suggest that it was disingenuous. It's not, right? If he has an understanding about something and he asks me about it, I can respond to that, right? It doesn't matter whether or not I agree with it. I can respond to it on the premise that you give me. That's okay. I don't have a problem with doing that. It's a conversation. I'm allowed to say what I really think. So me communicating with you, I can respond to whatever it is that you want me to respond to because it's not going to change necessarily my position, and I get to say my position.
Beans,
so
with the white platforms, where you go, sometimes Beans, they can disagree with your position, but give you the point.
Right, exactly.
We can't fucking do that.
Yeah,
I can be completely against your overall thesis, but if you but I can concede.
Yes,
because my ego is not so huge that I can't concede a point. You cannot get anywhere. You can't negotiate. You can't collaborate with anybody when you can't concede a point. Conceding a point isn't conceding the argument a lot of times, and a lot of us brothers don't understand that. You know, because we sit there. Because I gotta go for this white man job, man. But go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, see, even Sway is I can't tell if Sway is doing it on purpose, right? So, like he said, I agree that Angry Man was being an anti-capitalist, but then said he was stealing all my talking points. I didn't say he was stealing all my talking points. I said they was giving him credit for one specific talking point that I had made. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it wasn't even a talking point. It was something that I had made. It was a conclusion that I came to. I spoke it up, and then 15, 20 minutes later, he said it again, but then 10 minutes after that, they said he said. It's like, no, I said that. I don't know why you niggas have a problem with giving me credit for shit, right? But I can't tell if he doing this on purpose or not, so I'm gonna leave it alone. But that's the point, is that, bro, I don't understand how our ears work.
Beans.
I don't understand it. Like, why is it that we can't listen? Somebody asked a question. Hey, yo, listen, TJ, what material is that shirt made out of? I'm asking you.
I don't know, rayon and cotton.
See how easy that is? You don't have to say, well, see, it was made in Japan, so you got to understand that the temperature was like 76 degrees at the time when the shirt was made. So if you look at the shirt and you hold it up to, none of that fucking matters.
Beans.
They want to make that, none of that shit matters. They think that I just be saying this shit about the way that I communicate and debate is better than them. They think I'm just saying that to be saying it. It's not.
No,
ego.
they want to discredit you because you do.
Absolutely.
They hear you. They hear very well, because when it's a point, when they want to play gotcha, they can decipher the bullshit to get to the gotcha.
That's a good point. That's a great point. Actually, that's better than good.
When you walk,
that's
when you
a great
person.
Point.
The reason why I identify with you a lot, Beans, is because a lot of the shit you go through, I go through. And I'm not saying I'm the most intellectual guy out there, the most whatever, but I see things in a straight line. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm able to separate the war for the objective when I'm looking at something. And when you do that, you can usually call the shot or call the next play because you see straight.
Right.
And when you do that, and people are being, first of all, when they're not being in good faith, when they're being disingenuous, all the time, you are a threat to that narrative to them. And so in order to make them right or whatever, they got to pretend like you're like them, or that somehow you're off left when you know you're not.
Right.
And let me tell you something, it's not like your intellectual paralysis, like it's all up here. You just see the shit for what the shit is. And you want to talk about the actual shit, not the muck. We love being distracted because Black people watch more TV. We like good stories. That's why I watch the WWE. They give good stories.
What the hell you up here crying about today, Beans?
Hey,
I gotta go, y'all. But yeah, I just want to say, Beans, I love him, but God damn, over there some days I just can't do it. I just can't do it. I'd be like, oh, I want to be up on there. I want to be up on this panel. And 5 minutes into the discussion, I'd be like, nah.
TJ, why is it every time I hop on the panel, you hop off? I'm starting to think you're allergic to me.
I know, because I hate white people.
Hey, man, at least you keep it real. I hate Black people too, man. So,
hey, bro,
it's all good, TJ.
TJ, before you go, man, jump on that. I know you just playing when you said that, but why everybody got to be dick riders because they like Trump or vote for Trump? I don't necessarily like him as a person, but maybe his policy or something that a lot of people agree with. Is it more so of your anti-Trump feelings?
Wait. Let me stop you right there. So see, this is important, right? So look, the first thing you said, Jay, was why everybody, right? So automatically that's problematic. First of all, he's speaking about a specific panel that he just heard, right? He's talking about those guys and the things that he just heard in that moment. So it's not necessarily everybody. You weren't up there, so it automatically wouldn't even include you, right? But we have to give this man, I mean, look at the beard. This shit more gray than mine. So he at least my age, right? Yeah. We have to give this man, who we know is at least, goddamn it, 35 years old, enough credit that he can decipher who he believes is on some dick riding shit and who he believes probably stands on what the ideologies that they espouse.
I agree with you, but
that kind of credit.
But the thing about it is that it's all too common with people of a certain age and my people. My mom's 71 years old. I don't talk politics to her at all because I'm not a Republican, you know what I'm saying? But I look at policy. But it seemed like more talking points, especially when it comes to Trump, is like this deep-rooted feeling or this hate that our elders have for, I guess, Trump, period. I mean, I'm not saying he's a great guy, but he's a businessman. And he, like Angry Man stated, he did do a lot of things that benefited Black people. But we don't focus on those things. We want to focus on the rhetoric. You know, me personally.
No, wait. No, it's not the rhetoric, right? It's not the rhetoric that they focusing on. It's the man, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
And the rhetoric came with the man.
So you agree that it's problematic to focus on the man, right?
Well, whoever ran for president, that's perfect.
No. See, I'm asking a question. You agree that it's problematic to focus on the man, right? And not necessarily the ideology, correct?
I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying that there's not a percentage. You want to focus on a person. I want to know who.
No. I don't want to focus on the person. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying you agree that that's what people do, though, right?
That's exactly what people do. But I'm saying a small percentage of the person has something to do with his position that he holds for president. I get it.
Absolutely. But the reason why I asked you that is because when Marxism was brought up, guess what Angry Man did? He started focusing on the man. He started focusing on, well, Karl Marx was this and Karl Marx was that. And immediately Ali was trying to center him to say, well, see, you focusing on the man. Now, I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about the ideology, right? The point is that it's easy for anybody to get caught up in that, for anybody to do that, to focus on the person themselves, because it's very hard to debate the ideology.
Exactly. Right? And I think we kind of saying the same thing.
In order for you, hold on 1 second. In order for you to debate the ideology sincerely, you're gonna have to be willing to make concessions, because none of them ain't foolproof.
I agree. I totally agree with you on that. Yeah. That's why I say you kind of saying the same thing. A lot of people vote Democrat across the board. A lot of people don't even know what they're voting for, and the politics can be totally against them. Yep. But because a lot of people grew up baby boomers or right after that. They have this preconceived notion just because you're a Republican, kind of like the gentleman, in all due respect, was spewing, you know, Trump did do a lot of good things, what I'm saying, that helped us as a people. So I want to focus more on the policy as opposed to I don't like him because people who are racist vote for him or whatever. I mean, he understood how to play the game to get certain people to vote for him. I don't think President Trump is racist. I think his color is green. Because in order to be racist, you have to have a deep-rooted love for your own race. That's why race is. But I don't think Trump loves anybody. I don't care if you're white, black, if it ain't green, but we get caught up on these, like you say, talking points that our people seem to run with and not see the actual policy. And so it's more based on feelings as opposed to policy. And that's what I have a problem with.
Okay, I want to answer your question because I got to get to the white man's job real quick.
Okay.
And the reason why I do shit like white man and others, I'm being hyperbolic about this shit. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. But the reason, listen, I understand why you think I might have a problem with Trump. No, I have a problem with the fact that a lot of brothers at times will try to deify Trump, make him some kind of deity, and he's not.
That's
my issue with Trump, my personal issue, isn't policy. It's the fact that he acts like a fucking petulant child, and I don't have time for any man that acts like a petulant child when things don't go their way. That's my issue with Trump. But we're out here. Too many brothers are out here stomping for Trump as if Trump is the God sent to black men, and it's not. The God sent to black men is yourself. That's what we don't understand. And yourself, your own motivation, your own ingenuity, your own creativity. Now I'm trying to knock angry white man over here. Is black men have throughout our time in this country, we've had to create whole societies, whole economies, whole families out of nothing. We don't need to deify a guy like Trump. It doesn't matter who's in that White House because we got the ability and the skill set historically.
I ever getting that motherfucker, I'm painting it black.
Yeah, historically to do our own thing. But those guys that they set up there and they talk about Trump as if he's like the second coming of Jesus, and the nigga not.
Well,
dude, you sound like me now, TJ.
But see, the thing about it, like I just think because of his popularity, the more love you get on the opposite, the more hate you get. And I don't think people are dick riding. I think that's a very far-fetched statement to make. You know what I'm saying?
No,
especially us as black people. I can care less about Trump. I don't know Trump personally. And he probably don't give a fuck about me personally if I was to meet him in person. My thing is his policy. And I think because he gets so much attention, he gets so much hate on the other end. And it sounds like, honestly, that's what it sounds like coming from me, I'm just being totally honest. And I'm not saying that anybody's big about it. We're focused on policy. Joe Biden is trash to me. I've done more spending with him than anybody.
So let's correct the narrative. Let's correct the narrative, right? Because when TJ uses that phrase, dick riding, I think this is what he's talking about, right? Shannon B says black people think the Democratic Party is God sent, right? So what he's saying is the same way how it's black people that just think the Democratic Party is the savior, right? And they just go vote for Democrat just because it's Democrat. They don't care about the policies. They ain't think about this. They ain't think about that, right? It's just a popular or habitual thing to do.
It's a black thing to do.
What he's saying is that there's black people who also have that same kind of mindset as it pertains to Trump.
I disagree.
But you can't, right? Because you're over here with me, so I need you to be as smart as me, which means that you have to understand that if one exists, so does the other. There's not one thing that exists in this world where the opposite doesn't.
Right? So I disagree with the point. I'm saying what you said towards the end. I agree with that. I disagree with that point because the number is so lopsided. When it comes to blacks voting Democrat, that number is damn near 100%. So that's a big lopsided. It's not the same as comparing maybe 20% of blacks that vote for Republican. That's a huge gap.
Okay, but but I'm not saying I'm
You
not.
can't tell me 90%
You're
of
making a good
people.
point. It's just that they exist, right? And here's the problem. And here's what I think the qualifier, right, for their existence is, Jay.
Right.
Is we on YouTube. Over here, absolutely, this is where they congregate at. This is where all the what I call the conservative douchebags. This is where all the black conservative douchebags who pick Trump, pick whatever Republican person is running, and pick the conservatism over everything else just because it's that. You see what I'm saying? They exist, and guess what? They all hang out over here.
And I agree with that point. That's why, I consider myself a conservative. Like, I'm right in the middle, man. I don't not vote Democrat. It has to make sense for things, our policies I believe in.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I promise you I'm not Republican. I'm right in the middle. I'm just one of those people, man. Which one makes more sense for me and my family? That's
You
just
already said you're gonna vote policy.
Right.
So that makes sense, right? We my man Logic said it all the time. Look at the policies, read the policies, look at the policies, vote for your policies, right? The problem is that most black people ain't thinking like that.
Not reading policy.
Right. They're not thinking about that shit.
I agree.
Real quick, and I gotta go. Speaking to your point about the whole black conservative, the thing that gets on my nerves about black conservatives is the fact that a lot of them don't understand that black conservatism and white conservatism, they're not the same. They're not the same. But
black or white
want to ride with white conservatism, and they're what's the word I'm looking for? The goals are different.
Okay.
The goals are different between white conservative and black conservative. They're not the same. But a lot of black conservatives thinks that their black conservative issues people think that their issues are the same as white conservative issues, and they're not.
You have to elaborate on that a little bit more.
That's what I want you to elaborate on.
Yes, I was going to ask, can you please differentiate Beans, gentlemen?
What's up,
Black? What's up, bro? Gentlemen, how's everyone doing? But I'd like the gentleman to elaborate on the differences.
Well, first of all, black conservatism was actually rooted in the civil rights movement. It was rooted in gaining rights, in economic freedoms, eliminating redlining, access. That was actual black conservatism. It got hijacked by the liberal. It got hijacked by the liberal movement because white women who wanted women's lib saw black women as an ally. That's how it happened. White conservatism is about preserving their way of life that their grandfathers and great grandfathers have had. It's those are two distinct different paths.
Not necessarily.
It is necessarily.
That's a good point, though.
That's not true, because now you're sitting here and you're equating that all white people have the same background.
I didn't say stop. We're not gonna do this all shit.
You're right.
I'm not doing that shit.
That's
okay.
What it leads to, man. That you're going.
Okay, let me jump.
White Republicans or conservatives have a different they all have a different background than everyone else.
Yes, they do.
And that's just not the case.
They have a different history. Yes, they do.
Yes, but you still we absolutely have to make generalities in order for the conversation to move forward.
Did this different history start at the beginning of conservatism, or are you talking about when the so-called party switch happened?
Well,
because that's relevant.
I know you're asking him, but what I want to know is, are we taking the word beyond America? We're just talking about right here on this soil, right?
Yes, we're talking about America.
Okay, so then the base word of the conservatism would be to conserve, right? So when did they even start that? Like, you know what I mean?
No,
but that would have to be like post-slavery, correct?
So hold on, though, right? Beans, right? Black conservatives was literally post-slavery.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
So everyone knows that.
conservatism would have to be post-slavery, right? Because they wouldn't have had anything to conserve prior to that, right? So now you're talking about there's when the change happens. Okay, now there's conservative because we're trying to maintain a certain way of life, a certain ideologies, right? So, I mean, that's why I think his argument is solid if he's saying that there's a difference between what the white conservative is trying to conserve and what the black conservative is trying to conserve.
Not necessarily.
I want you to elaborate on why you say not necessarily.
The only thing they have in common, Beans, the only thing that they have in common is family. We both, the black conservative and the white conservative values family, but it's for different reasons. Now, understand something about white conservative.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry, TJ. Before you go into it, because I want Black Thoughts to elaborate on why he think that it's that you're wrong.
Okay. So here's the thing, right? Number one, conservatism has always been about American values and America and the family, right? So black people. See, there's this notion that every black person has to be anti-America, right? And there is. Come on now, let's be real. You hear a whole bunch of black people constantly talking about we can't this in America, we won't that in America. They ready to watch it burn and got nowhere to go because everybody else gonna slaughter them. So let's keep it real on that.
Okay, let's say that it does. Go ahead.
Right. Pretend.
No, I said let's say that it does. Go ahead.
Oh, I was thinking where the friendlies at. Okay, so yeah, it's about the American values, right, and preserving your family and your life and your country in America. That's what it's about. It's not as different as you would like it to be. Right. I think that we want it to be different based on the minimal skin color thing. But to be honest, right? Listen, all of us up here want to preserve our families, want to see our children do well, right? All of us up here do not want anyone invading America, right? All of us up here, right? As far as I know, ain't out here saying, "Oh, we need to go back to slavery and go back and be back in slave times." Right? So I think that the values start at America and achievement and do for self and small government.
But what you're talking about is a recent phenomenon because original American values had nothing to do with black folk because we weren't even human beings in this country.
And when you say recent.
But let me say this real quick though, right? Because I don't want to get too far for this. But Black Thoughts, see, so this is what I be wanting from people, right? He already conceded that there was something that was similar, right? Which means he understands that there are similarities, but he's saying that it's different, right? And that difference may be more overshadowing than where we may be similar at, depending on impact. So if the impact is there's a certain way of life that white people are trying to conserve, right? That for, let's say,
is that what I said, Beans?
No, not you, TJ.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm saying when he says there's a difference between the white conservative and the black conservative, right? If what he also highlighted that he understands there's something similarly, right? Which was the same thing you just said, which was family. He acknowledged that, right? So that's him saying, I acknowledge that there's something that we
But I also want to pride a country.
No doubt. I'm saying what I'm saying is what we were just doing on the last show, that like people wanted to focus on how something was different, right? And not the same. And it's to make their point and not and be dismissive of the other point. Sometimes people want to focus on how it's the same and not how it's different to make a point and be dismissive of the other point. His major point is that if white conservative has its way, that impacts and literally impedes and undermines black progression, right? So if black conservative wins, it doesn't have that same effect on white people. So we have to address that part, right? That you do or do not believe Well, here's the question. Here's the question, Black Thoughts. That you do or do not believe that if complete white conservatism has its way, that it will be impeding an impediment on Black progression. Can you say that?
No.
Shit.
No, wait.
Because I think
that it won't, or know that you won't say it.
Wow.
Know that it won't, because if you understand, here's the thing, right? If you understand, right? I think you guys are looking through the guise of what you've been taught conservatism is during this fake party switch. I think that's the guise in which you guys are looking at it. You're not looking at it in the original form that it was, right? Because when you look at, right, are you ready now? Are you guys ready? When you look at, right, the civil rights movement, do you know who voted majority for that? And who voted majority against that?
Yes, of course we do. But
hold on. So if they wanted, right, something different, then wouldn't they have voted majority against it? But who voted majority against it to have something different that had different values?
Let's say that out loud, just in case we got a few people watching. So let's say it out loud, just in case everybody don't know. So who voted for it?
There's Republicans, but understand something.
Who voted
No. Who voted majority against it? Let's say it out loud.
Wait, listen, y'all. Let's listen. Follow me. Who voted for it?
Republicans.
Who voted against it?
Democrats.
Okay, go ahead, TJ.
Let me explain to you why that happened that way.
Yeah.
During that time, during the civil rights movement, the overwhelming majority of Black people were fucking Republicans. Why would they not try to give a piece of their voter base something?
So let me ask you a question. Why were they Republicans? Hold on. Why were they Republicans if the Republicans were so very different from them?
Because during that time frame, the Republican Party was a party in the industrialized progressive North. That's why. And the Democratic Party was that old Southern slave, we don't want to change.
Was or is?
Thing. Yes, but I'm going to concede a point to you. And you guys go, look, man, y'all can't make me late for my fucking money with this great ass conversation that we should have.
Look at your money, bro.
30 years ago. No. But understand something. Remember the 3/4 compromise. That right there was the catalyst for the parties to switch, because the Dixiecrats, because there was, ran out of the, which was the Southern Democrats.
Right.
They ran out of the party. People were pissed off about the Republican Party wanted to, because there was this whole argument within the Republican Party about, we got close to reparations. There was this whole switch that happened. Now, I will say the
switch is fake, bro. I hate to tell you.
Well, wait a minute.
You can actually Google it. Most of the Dixiecrats went back into 90-something% of the Dixiecrats went back into the Democratic Party. You can actually go look it up. It's factual.
Wait, hold on. Because listen, because here's the thing I don't want to get away from. The problem that I have with the argument that you made, Black Thoughts, is that the suggestion is that the civil rights thing that you're saying that the Republicans voted for was a benefit to us.
Yeah, but that's later. That's the. Well, listen.
No. Stop. See, you just
no. Hold on. Listen. I will concede, right, that the civil rights thing, right, is trash. Martin Luther King was a psyop. Democrats brought him in. Blah blah blah.
Okay.
I will concede to that, right? Because I'm not like, as far as I see, Martin Luther King and the whole civil rights thing was pure destruction, right?
Exactly.
But
so
the question
so we can't.
But hold on.
That.
But hold on. But here's the question that I ask though: if you have a majority, so if you're a white Republican, right, and you have majority of Blacks saying this is what we want, this is what we want, this is what we want, and you want equality for them, would you vote against them? Like,
well, I already said,
let's think about it. Let's think about it on a real life level.
I want to make sure I understand it. Say the question one more time.
if you have majority of blacks champion for civil rights and they're saying, right, this is what I want, this is what I want, right?
Yeah.
And you are a white conservative and you truly want equality, right? Now, I'm not saying I'm not speaking for all. I'm just saying whatever the percentages was, right?
Yeah.
Would you go and vote against it? Let's keep it real.
Well, that depends though, right? So you got to remember who you're talking to. I'm not saying it's the smart move, but I am saying if I can see the problem, right, as the representative, it's my point. It's I feel like it's my duty to say, nah, I know y'all think y'all want this, but I can see what this is about to end up being. Unless
I don't think that's how that works.
I'm
don't
saying
think
I'm
that's how that
agreeing
works,
with you.
Beans.
I'm agreeing with you. I don't have any disagreement. I don't have one disagreement that is not how it works. But that's the problem, is that that it don't work that way. That's what I'm saying, because way often to not Black Thoughts, what I hear is when the politician does something, votes for something, implements a policy, right, that let's just say Black people, because that's usually the conversation, right, that Black people didn't necessarily want or agree to, you know what they say? They say, well, you voted them in. So if you gonna hold me accountable for voting them in, then you should. I should also hold him to the standard of being able to say, "Yo, you're there to make the decisions that we might not be able to see." We don't know that this is gonna end up being this other thing, but that's why we're voting you in, for you to make those decisions for us, the best decisions for us. Because no matter what you do, we gonna get held accountable for voting you in anyway.
Whoever sent this super chat, I would love for them to actually, because I have the proof. I actually have the proof that majority of them went back into the Democrat Party. This is a person, you know what? So anyway,
now you're gonna highlight my ignorance, because I don't even know what that word means.
What, Dixiecrat?
Yes, I have no clue what that means, bro.
Oh, just go to CT and look at Be Brave and Think. You'll see a full-blown Dixiecrat.
Oh, that's what that is? Okay, cool. Sounds like I don't even know what that means. But you understand what I'm saying, though? Even though I know that that's not how it works, it should. Based off the fact, like I said, and I'm not going to blame you. I want to so bad. I want to say that you do it too. But I know for a fact Uncle T do it. I know for a fact Angry Man do it. All these people, they blame us when the politicians make decisions on our behalf that we didn't necessarily agree with or vote for.
But
so
let me ask you a question.
Absolutely be able to hold you accountable or hold you to the standard of making the best decision for me, even if I don't know that it's the best one.
Do you want me to tell you why you get blamed? You want me to tell you why Black people get blamed? Because you're not looking at all the issues, right? It's singular issues being voted on.
But they don't always tell you everything, though.
Sir, it's all hold on. But here's the thing: a lot of the social things are out there, right? A lot of the social things are out there.
Okay,
right?
but what I'm saying is they don't always. It's not everything that the politician ends up implementing. Did they run on? They didn't. They don't come out and say every single thing that they're going to do, and that's what I'm saying. They end up doing.
Right, I agree.
I don't necessarily run on.
Beans, I agree with you, right? But a lot of the things, are out there. You just have to want the knowledge, right? And a lot of the social things are out there, right? And I can give you one big. Right? Hold on. Let me give you one huge example, which is going to be controversial, right?
Mm-hmm.
Roe versus Wade. Do we know how that started? It's actually out there, yet Black people consistently vote for it. You know how it started?
Wait. See, this is what I'm saying. When you say Black people vote for it, what you're really saying is that they vote for the people, right? Not that they necessarily vote for it, but they vote for the people who either implement it or take it away, correct?
Can I ask you? Okay, hold on.
I'm trying to make sure I understand the link when you say what you say, that I understand what you're saying. So when you say they vote for it, you're not saying that they vote for Roe versus Wade. You're saying they vote for the people who either implement or take away.
The people who tell them this is what we're running on.
Right, exactly. Okay.
Okay,
right.
so if someone tells you so if that's antithetical to okay, so if I'm running for president, right? No, governor, right? And I say, right? And I say, I am going to kill 60% of black people in my state, but the rest of the 40%, I'm gonna make them millionaires. If you go out and vote, are you mad at me?
Okay, well, so I understand that point that you're making, but let's use a less egregious one, right? Because that's too extreme. No, but that's too extreme, right? It's not that big. It's like I'm this because it's usually like this. It's usually something like you say, listen, I want, let's say you say, I want better jobs in my community, right? I'm running and I say, I'm gonna put better jobs in your community, and I'm also going to make this business one of the biggest staples into your community, this water business, right? Well, the whole time you don't know that this water business is polluting their water.
No,
And it's gonna make
wrong.
people sick.
You're giving black people an out.
I am because I know that they don't really actually pay. Listen, I had these conversations.
Hold on. No.
Wait. Listen, I had these conversations all the time, bro. Listen, when they just put the Black Mayor in Chicago, so I was up there the whole time while I was up there. We podcasted, so we like these conversations. Everywhere I'm at, I'm constantly having these conversations, and you know what I've kept hearing from everybody on all age levels? Man, long as he black, man. Man, we need some new blood in there, man. Like they ain't saying, they not giving a fuck about no policy this man is talking about.
Exactly. But that's the politician's fault in 2024.
But see, I'm not saying it is. So don't suggest that because I haven't said it is. What I'm
no,
saying
but you did say that earlier.
No, I didn't. That's not what I said. I never said it was the politician's fault that people don't know their policies. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I said. But what I'm trying to express right now, though, is that these people do not be looking at that shit all the time. And when they do, you know what they do? They hear one thing. We tell them to vote on policies. They hear one thing that's a policy that they agree with, and then they go vote for that. And they're not paying attention to any of the other shit that they might actually have a problem with because people already believe in general that they're voting for the lesser of two evils.
That's a personal problem.
Maybe, but the thing that I was highlighting to you earlier is that if, as a politician, I was using civil rights as an example. If I can look at the civil rights bill and I say, okay, I got all of these black constituents and they want this, but I'm looking at this and I know this is going to castrate their ass in 10 to 15, 20 years. Fuck them. I'm the politician. I'm the one with the vote. I know what's best for you. And I'm going to go do what's best for you, regardless of whether or not you like it. Because at the end of the day, guess what's going to happen? Whether I do what's best for you or I do what's against you, you're going to blame me anyway.
That's true.
And then everybody they're going to blame you for voting me in. So I might as well just do what's best for you, regardless to whether or not you like it. That's how I want my politician to be.
Yeah, I mean, but that's not how it works. A lot of people make decisions. Hold on, no, Sway. You must think I'm pretty because you pointing out my looks. Thank you.
I thought he was really saying shit. He ain't saying shit. Alexander, what's up, broski? He ain't saying shit. But yeah, so that's what I'm saying though, bro. Like if you tell me right now that hindsight being 2020, this shit fucked us up, I'm going to assume that the people in charge, the smart, we always assume they the smartest people, right? The people who run shit knew this, that they understood this. Like, because I keep hearing from people who are smarter than me, obviously, that none of this stuff that's happening is new. That all of these things that are happening have been tried in societies before, that there are whole societies and cultures and cities underwater God damn it, that have tried these same things that we have tried when they talk about the emasculation of the man and putting females in power and the trans and all this other different stuff that's going on right now.
You want me to tell you where you're wrong, Beans?
Are whole cultures and hold on, let me say this. There are whole cultures and cities and societies that have failed, right? So why are the people in charge right now allowing it to happen to us when they know the result?
You want me? Okay, let me tell you where you're wrong, right?
Well, tell me where I'm wrong. Answer my question first, and then you can tell me where I'm wrong.
Well,
why are the people in charge allowing us to go down this same rabbit hole that we've already seen extinct other cultures and civilizations?
Oh, because they realized that Americans are stupid. I just posted something on Facebook. I said most Americans are low IQ. Yeah, right. Most Americans are low IQ.
So you're saying we're expendable?
Yes, we are.
Okay. Well, as long as you admit
it. Anyway, let me.
As long as you admit it.
I mean, population control. That's what they feel anyway. I mean,
listen. Let me say this, right? Well, I forget what was the name of the letter, right? No. Oh. When they tried the welfare thing, right? What's his name? Was it Nielsen? I don't think it's Nielsen, but what's his name? Somebody wrote and was like, we didn't know black women was going to straight up accept all the welfare and throw the black men out. They was like, we didn't even know it was going to be that sort of a thing. They tried something.
Who are you saying said that?
Oh God, what the fuck is the name of this guy?
What were they, black or white?
Damn. What happened? No, it was a guy. It was one guy in administration that was implementing all of this, and he wrote letters, and he was like, "I did not know, right? Because they tried it on white women. They just tried it on America writ large, and they did not know that black women would be the one to respond to just completely disregard the male."
You believe that?
Do I believe that? Come on now.
Yeah. Like, so this is what people say.
The ones that don't disregard the male have success, though. The ones that do not disregard the productive male have success. The ones that completely disregard the productive male have no success. At some point, you got to realize there are things that are actually true, right? We want everything to be a psyop. We want everything to be a psyop. But you know what psyop we don't accept? Hold on. I'm going to finish right here. You know what psyop we don't accept?
What's that?
Voting Democrat 70 years and you're in the worst position you ever been. That's psyop we won't accept.
Okay. Well, I don't disagree with that. You know I don't disagree with that. But wait. Here's the thing. So I keep reading that in order to create a new habit or a new lifestyle, whatever the fuck it is, it only take like 30, 60, or maybe 90 days. Right? So if we go to this no man allowed in the house law, which lasted for, I don't remember how long, 8 years, 10 years, whatever the hell it was, right? That's a great impact along with all of the other things, feminism, womanism, you know what I'm saying, free love, all of that, independency, all of the other things that coincided with that created that great divide between men and women, right? So that's what I'm saying. Even if you make the argument about, the one thing and the one person, I'm saying there's no way I can believe that everything has just been done on a trial basis. I just don't believe that. It's no way my mind can accept that after all this time, mankind has been around for how long? How many centuries? How many millennia?
Of course, everything is done on a trial basis.
Nah, I can't believe that.
Hold on, right? Look in front of your face, a trial basis. We know Hunter Biden is guilty, but yet our biggest concern is Trump. They're trying, right? And they're literally saying in front of your face, yeah, you better say Hunter Biden is innocent. And you better believe Trump is completely guilty. Right? That's a trial. That's never been done on the American people before. Well, I'm not going to say it's never been done. It's never been so blatant. And they're trying it out to see if they can get away with it being so blatant.
I don't believe that. at this point. I think they do what they know they can. Bro, you can't tell me on one hand that every year when it's election time that, okay, we're going to put out these 3 murders of black people that's going to inspire the people and rile them up and make, like, you can't tell me that shit, they know
but
that.
But didn't they have to try it first, Beans?
Yeah, but how long ago the fuck was that?
But what does it matter? They tried it and they saw that the people responded.
It matters because I'm saying not on this continent, bro. We're talking about hundreds of years. None of this shit on this continent.
I don't believe that.
Okay. None of this.
And we're gonna have to agree to disagree, bro. It's okay. We can agree to disagree.
We can, but that's what I'm saying. I don't believe none of the stuff that has happened on this continent since the colonization started has been a trial.
Right?
I don't believe that.
Watch this, Beans. Let me ask you this.
Mm-hmm.
When did you ever care about a dead crackhead?
A couple of times.
No, for real. Like, exclude family, exclude like the next door neighbor. When did you care about a random crackhead dying?
A couple of times, but you can still make your point though. You know I'm different. Like,
Beans, you ain't never cared about no
black. I used to be blackety black, dude. You know that.
No, Beans. This ain't about blackety black, bro.
We're not supposed to care about a dead crackhead.
My whole thing is, first of all, black people don't care about the kids next door dying. So all that shit is a fraud.
Wait, time out.
We care if the police kill them.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. ADS, I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are. I need more than that, brother. Hold on 1 second. I need more than that.
What do you need, an ID or something?
Now I need you to come on cam and like give me 2 middle fingers.
Really?
Yeah. Okay, my man. Okay, cool. All right, so yeah, y'all tripping, man. Y'all bugging out right now. I'm not gonna say y'all because I hate when they do that to me. Black Thoughts, you're bugging out, bro. It's fucking how long do you think human beings have been around? Because everybody don't think the same thing.
I see it like this.
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to get Black Thoughts in. How long do you think human beings have been around?
Human beings have been around for a while and everything advances, right? And so again, right, there's certain things they see, right? They'll look and see how much more and more they can get away with, right? And there has been other civilizations that have done it and people have fought back.
Right. Okay. So So I accept that. But so you're saying, okay, we could do this thing, right? And then the people fought back from it. So then now they do it and they try to do it in a different way to see if that's going to work out. And that's technically by trial. So I have to concede to that. But what I'm saying is specifically the effect of the welfare system and the civil rights on black people. I think they knew exactly what the fuck they were doing.
Okay. And if you think they knew exactly, then I accept that you think that they knew exactly. I think they were shooting darts, right? Because here's the thing, the whole welfare thing, they tried it with white women too. And white women said no.
You saying
before? So it was very different.
They tried it with white women before?
No, they tried it with white women at the same time.
Oh, at the same time?
And white women just said no.
Well, then how the hell did they end up being the biggest? How the hell did they end up being the biggest recipients if they said no?
You're talking about hold on. You're talking about a per number thing. You're talking about a per numbers thing. You're talking about a 60% versus a
per capita
versus a 14%. So yes, they would come out as the biggest recipients.
Right.
I mean that's just like easy math. They would come out as the biggest recipients, right? Because if 15% of them, right? If let's say 80% of the 15%, 16, I'm sure back then the numbers were a little higher. So let's say there were 20% blacks, right? And and whites was exponentially more. And let's say 20% blacks, right? And 15, and I don't even want to say 15 because I refuse to believe it's that high. Let's say 10% of the black women decided to take welfare, right?
Right.
Listen, I'm more blackity black than y'all, and they've been saying it. but anyway, right? Like, let's say
the number would still be very, very, very high.
That's what I'm saying. And then you have 10% of white women that take it. If the 10% of the 60%, guess what?
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
That's common math. Like that's not hard to look at.
No, I get what you're saying. I was just asking based on the fact that you're saying that they was like no, right? But here's the thing though, right? So are you really trying to suggest to me that you don't think
is this Cali Bev over here trying to dispute me?
It is. So you really trying to suggest to me?
Well, hi, Cali Bev.
Hold on one second. So you trying to suggest to me that you don't think that a politician should do what's in your best interest, regardless to whether or not it's what you want?
That's not what I'm saying.
I'm asking you. Yeah, is yes or no, or and then
if you have if you have 100% of voters and 80% say they want, 70% say they want something, and the other 30% don't want something, guess what? Guess what's going to happen? Like in any other scenario, if you have a business, Beans, are you going to cater to the 70% or the 30%?
Right, I'm going to cater to the 70%.
Okay, so it's going to work that way in every scenario.
Y'all always want to industrialize everything. Everything don't need to be industrialized.
No. What you have to understand is that in this real world, it's about what is and not what we think it should be, not what we feel it should be, but we have to operate in what is actually going on. And so I operate from a standpoint in what actually is, not what I feel, not what I think, not what I want. What is actual factual?
Anecdotal, right? That's an anecdotal experience, though. I mean, that's the honest truth of it all. Me, I did well under Bush, I did well under Obama, I did well under Trump, and I did well under Biden at this point. I'm looking to see as an independent who's going to offer me the best offer. Right. Trumpism had its pros and its cons. For one, Trump is a white nationalist. I don't like being ruled by somebody who could actually kill me or talk about killing the 13th Amendment. That killed it for me after voting for him once. Biden, he is so far left when it comes to the social norms and kind of the radicalization of feminism that it's had a detrimental effect on black men. It goes unnoticed. People talk about this all the time. Black women voted for it, right? Mm-hmm. They got a vice president and a judge. Black men were the second highest at 87%. That's only 4% less, and yet we don't get mentioned. I mean, if we talk about equality, where does this go? Because I don't see much equality. I see this being one-sided, advantages versus that. So
your argument is you want to be recognized for voting for Biden. Congratulations, you voted for Biden.
But there are pros and cons for both. As an independent, I'm going to do well either way. I'm looking to see who's going to offer me the best deal for the next 4 years. Trump, one thing about Trump I did like is that even though, he was a white nationalist, just keep it real, when he said something, he did it. Regardless of what people thought, he went through it, he did it, he didn't care.
Joe Biden's not a white nationalist?
He's more of a... How do you say it?
Can we define white nationalist?
He's an old nationalist.
Someone who... No. I would say kind of a beta male. He's kind of the prototype for the white beta male. I mean, he really is. You know what I'm saying? I love Biden, but he's a beta male. And
when did you vote for Trump?
2016 going to 2017.
Did you vote for a Republican before that?
I did actually. I voted for John McCain.
Against who?
Barack Obama.
This nigga is a traitor. No, I'm just playing.
But didn't he just say that he voted for Obama?
He did. He said he did well. I thought he said he did well under.
I did well, but Obama actually did 2 terms. The second term when he went against Mitt Romney, I had disagreements with putting a Mormon into the White House. So I voted for Obama. I mean, you know, I believe in polygamy, but, you know, we're not going to make whoever that is the Messiah either, right?
Right, yeah. See, this is a different kind of cat. See, this is a cat right here who can tell you how he viewed each individual cat, what he liked about them, what he didn't like about them, right? What I'm saying is I agree with what Black Thoughts and the other conservative douchebags say all the time about Black people, which is
Oh
that,
my God. Yo, bro,
yeah,
can you
I'm saying I
stop? Can
agree
you
with
stop
you,
with
nigga.
that?
Can you allow me to agree with you?
No, but why you gotta call me a conservative douchebag?
Because
right?
you are.
Why don't you just call me? I'm not in your monolith camp.
No, listen, conservative douchebag is the endearing title that I've given to you
It's
all.
the endearing title.
Yes,
Yo, you trying to convince me it's endearing. Good
it
job,
is. It's
Beans.
just like me
Good
calling
job.
you. It's just like if I said nigga. It's the same thing, right?
You beat me to it, Beans. You beat me to it. I swear to God.
Right, yeah, exactly. It's just like saying the N-word, right? So, but the thing that y'all say that I agree with, and then Callie, you can jump in. Don't be afraid. The thing that I agree with is when you say that too often and too many Black people vote Democratic just because, right? It's habitual.
I'll say that.
Right? It's habitual at this point. It's just like, okay, you're just keeping up with the Joneses doing the same thing as always, right? So that's problematic in itself. And that's why I'm saying most people, whether you just got through making an argument about dealing with things the way that they are. So you can't tell me that then I have to approach the way that people play politics differently. I even have to accept the way that it is, which is that they just gonna vote Democratic because that's what they do. Or I can approach it by what's best. And what's best is for you to be able to vet politicians, vet policies, and all these different things. And when I sit down with you and ask you why you voting for this dude to be the Chicago mayor, I want to hear more than he Black.
Right.
I want to hear more than, you know what I'm saying, he different. It's time for a change, status quo, all this other shit. They voted for that dude because he was a Black heterosexual.
But you're being disingenuous in what you just said.
We were sort of fooled into that, though, too. We didn't know all this other stuff was out there. But on the flip hand side of that, though, I think Blacks need to take a whole nother perception of view on this. Stop seeing yourself as Black, as simply Black, and start seeing yourself as American.
Right.
You are American first before you're any color or any denomination. You are an American man, American woman. That's how I take a view on it. Because at the end of the day, when I go to the country, they don't say that I'm just Black. They say that I'm American first. And then they tend to recognize.
Well, I don't know if that's
over there,
true.
but that doesn't work over here.
No, it does work over here. It does work over here. You guys, hold on. Let me explain to you why. Hold on. Let me explain real quick why it worked, Callie. I'm sorry. Let me explain why it works, right? Because there's no one, right? You can, and now here's what I'm going to go to since Black people like their groups, right? Yeah, I know. He said endearing, ridiculous. Black people like their groups, right? They want to be with the Asians and the Hispanics and all these people. They got a whole bunch of coalitions, fake ass coalitions, right? Well, guess what? You get a second or third generation Hispanic here, and they're not saying I'm Hispanic American. They're saying I'm American. You get a third or generation Asian here, they're not saying I'm Asian American, right? They're saying I'm American. You get a second or third generation German here or Russian or whatever, they're saying I'm American, right? You got born and bred Black folks that ain't never known no African descent calling about I'm African American.
That is the biggest thing you could ever do to undermine your own cause, is saying that you're from a different country and you came to this country.
What's happening? What's happening with that?
Fact. I don't agree with that narrative. I don't agree with the narrative of they transported us from Africa and brought us over here. I don't believe that. I believe we are from exactly right here. But I don't believe that this place was called America.
But Beans, despite all of that, think about what I just said, though. Think about what I just said.
I'm trying to address what you just said, but that's the reason. That's why I'm saying the reason why that matters, right? The reason why that matters is because what is America, right? And so if we talk about what America genuinely is, and I call myself an American, then what am I really saying about myself? Right. So if anything, I would rather say
on the winning team. That's what you're saying about yourself, Beans. You were on the winning team.
Okay, if you want to say that, you know what I'm saying? But the winning team is allowing boys to compete against girls. right?
Those aren't Americans, sir. Those are not Americans.
Yeah, okay, see what I'm saying? This is where the conversation gets disingenuous, right? When y'all want to see
That's the hardest part,
right? And not accepting what's really going on. You can't do that.
No,
right?
sir.
As Americans,
yeah.
The people who are in charge are absolutely allowing this, right? If not pushing it. So and they are quote unquote Americans as well. And they're also the ones that you're calling the winners.
Well, I'm going to say
you
this
can
out
barely
loud.
get them
That's
to
the hardest
recognize a
part.
Hispanic person as a damn American. They quick to call it motherfucking illegal, and they don't even know shit about the person. I don't want to hear that
I'm
shit
gonna
about
be
we all
honest with you.
Americans.
I'm going to be honest with you, and they should, because they flooding the gates. So hell yeah, you know what I'm saying? We need to take a check on that. That needs to be done.
I'm not mad at it.
Because it directly affects us.
Absolutely.
But on the flip hand side
but
of
they
that,
quick to call somebody an illegal just off GP. They don't know shit. So that's my point. Is that
because technically,
because race is used here, but not necessarily everywhere else. So and that was my whole point.
So yeah, the point is taken. If you're using the word illegal, I got you, because you don't know the person's status, but shouldn't be here.
So Kelly, you think Hispanics are American?
I mean, I'm going to keep it real with you. I think most
are you serious?
Do you?
Wait. We got to stop. We got to let people finish when they're talking. Go ahead, bro.
All right, excuse me.
No, it's all good. Go ahead, bro. ADS, go ahead.
And then that's the truth of it all. I think a majority of them are here, you know what I'm saying? From different, you know what I'm saying, from you know what I'm saying, are American. I can respect that. But you also got to respect how our inner cities are being flooded right now, like in Chicago and other places, by people we don't know. No one's done a check on, no one's seen. Yeah. And these people are sleeping right underneath your mattress. You know what I'm saying? You got to protect yourself too from these obscenities, right? So, but with that being, that's just another side point to the whole circumstance and situation in the situation. You know, do you know how demeaning it is that when your ancestors marched for civil rights, they're being used for everyone else's cause? You haven't got equal rights, but yet everyone else is getting ahead of you in line because of preference. This is how this is the reason why you see all these laws being passed, because this is what American people prefer, social norms, right? That's how influence kind of works. It works through social norms and social engineering. Whenever you lack that, like for the new systematic approach is that black men are used for nothing but athletes. You know what I'm saying? Athletics.
Right? Hold on. Are you saying that we don't have the same advantages as people that come over to this country?
When it comes to influence right now and public perception of your image, right now you are at a huge disadvantage, because now
you don't think that we create that narrative?
Who is we?
That's us as black people.
I think that the media takes the worst of what we do and makes it public. It's been selling for years. How do you think TMZ blew up? The National Enquirer, you know how they blew up? Their first story was about O.J. Simpson.
Okay,
negative, derogatory, black influence sales. Just like sex sales, negative celebrity news, especially black negative celebrity, sales.
Right, but this isn't a new phenomenon, okay? TMZ ain't nothing but Cops 2.0, okay? Like they've been doing this stuff. They've been having this propaganda about black folk ever since after slavery. Watch out, because the black man on coke is gonna come and rape your white wife type stuff. I mean, this is not new stuff. So I don't know why we acting like just because it's on social media now that the propaganda wasn't always there.
No. But see, that's the thing though, Callie, is what I'm saying is that people don't necessarily know how things work. Right. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's a lot of people that don't know about that. We did a short. I did a short for a show that we did on the PodMob, the Team PodMob channel, right? And we were highlighting this young lady who said she looked one way before she got pregnant and looked a whole nother way before she got pregnant. And I made a joke about her saying that she looked like niggerhead soap, right? But the people on my panel didn't even know that was a real thing. Right? So that's what I'm saying. A lot of people don't necessarily know those quote unquote hidden what do they call them? Hidden colors, right? And they don't understand how things work. They don't understand how propaganda work. They don't understand that propaganda is one of the most used and useful tools in the art of war. They don't understand that. You see what I'm saying? They just think like, oh, you just saying this thing, you just whatever. And then when you go somewhere else and you're around the demographic of people and you see, when I moved to white Iowa, and they looked at me, every last one of them white people used to be like, yo, you play football? Like, damn, just because I got big shoulders, that mean I fucking play football? Yo, you know, you from Chicago? Did you know such and such and such and such? Damn, nigga, you think we all know each other?
Yeah, we do.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, these ideas that these people hold when they don't spend a lot of time, you know what I'm saying, with you. Like, man, let me show y'all something. Go ahead. Whoever that was about to say something, go ahead.
Let
Pop.
Callie Bev go, right? Because I think she's been kind of snubbed out a little bit. You know what I mean? I think, you know.
Oh, it's cool, Black Dog. Thank you. It was just so much stuff I could have cut in that I don't even remember what it was. Y'all know I smoke. Short-term memory is shot.
No. But you said something about they barely want to recognize Hispanics. I want to hear you tell us about your love for Hispanics.
What? Oh no, I was saying that they barely want to recognize Hispanics as Mexican because they quick to say somebody is a damn illegal just off GP. So no, they're not accepting of other races like that, like how you talking or whatever. The model minority, Asians or whatever, they the ones that don't even vote the most. So of course they're gonna kiss their ass because they want them damn votes. And they don't have, they don't even have to say they're.
I gotta say this, hold on, because I learned that today, right? Matter of fact, that's not true that I learned it today. I realize now that I learned it a while back because I used it, but I think I completely forgot about the Asians and them not voting that much, right? Or not even paying, because I think I've used that before to say, why do y'all keep telling niggas to vote? Why do y'all, like, we keep talking about how black people need to just stop voting Democratic because they don't mean nothing. Voting don't mean nothing.
I don't mind them voting. You want to know why they keep telling? No. Hold on. See, this is the problem. I'm gonna highlight the problem. You don't see yourself as American. You're putting yourself in the basket with the Asians. The reason why you have to vote is because you are American.
No. See, Black Dogs, you think you slick, right? You
are American.
Yeah.
No, I fully know that I am American, but I am a Black American.
Hold on, I got something for Black
You are a
motherfucker. You think you slick? Gonna come over here.
No, you think you slick. This man just made the argument less than 74 seconds ago that the Asian American don't call themselves Asian American, they call themselves American.
No, they don't. The ones that participate, see, that's the thing. You guys have to make delineations. The ones that participate.
I'm going to keep it real.
Mad at me.
The ones, no, I'm not mad at you. The ones that participate and have been here 3 generations.
Right.
The ones that participate and have been here 3 generations, right? They do not look at themselves as Asian Americans. There is not a single 3rd or 4th, 5th generation Black American that should be saying I'm African American. Is dumb. You're American through and through.
Okay, we mostly say Black American.
That's what I'm saying. Like, the question on the table is, why do we keep telling niggas it's so mandatory and it's so vital that they vote? Why?
It is vital. It is vital because you doing it is vital. Because you're an American. What's happening is that you vote so one-sided that you're flushing yourself out.
That's
true. How people? Hold on, Beans, real quick. Let me tell you something.
It's important because the angry man did this same thing. Black Thoughts. You can't say it's vital because it's vital.
Can I give a reason?
I said it's vital because you're an American.
I want to make sure that's because Asians are something, and they're not voting.
God damn, dude. But there's a difference between 1% of people, right? And I don't know the number, but there's a difference between 1% of people that may be 2nd or 3rd generation, and it's very different between a larger percent of Black people that are here from the time the boats landed. Very, very different. And you guys need to understand that.
I don't think that you understand, brother. I don't think that you get it. The reason why they don't vote is because Asians are the sneaky power treat, right? Asian people are buying everything. They're literally buying up all types of property in this government. They don't care. They're bringing their country to your country, and that's what's going to be fact. And they have more power than you do right now. The reason why blacks are always required to vote is because...
And you know why they have more power?
Hold on, brother. Hold on.
Finish.
Yeah. The reason why you're required to vote and they're not, because you survive off influence. You have to make sure that you put the right person in place that benefits you as a whole when it comes down to the next 4 years. They don't necessarily need to do that because they have power. You have influence. They're two different states. There's two different kind of perceptions on life when you have that, right? You can have both, but when you have one or the other, you kind of think differently and you move differently because you know there's a different reward for those.
Okay, let me respond, right? Here's the thing. They play in the two-party voting system to get power. Black people play in what party voting system?
Democratic.
They play in the one-party voting system. When you look at all these people, because I'm glad he said about power and influence, he's right. He's absolutely right, right? Black folks, first of all, I disagree. Black folks have influence. I just think black folks have degeneracy that just kind of muddles them along because they have to still be in this country. But anyway,
do Republicans spend their time campaigning?
Hold on. Let me finish. Right?
I understand what you mean by that. What do you mean by that?
Again, right? I hear about the influence thing, but what? Let's. I don't want to get off track real quick because if I go into the influence thing,
it's not political influence, right?
Okay, so no, of course there's no political influence for blacks. Okay, their influence is just menstrual. And so the reason why the Asians and all these people actually have true political influence and true power is because they play on both sides. Black people are 95% one side. I do not need to give you anything. You are a lap dog. You're here. There is nothing else. You're here.
Well, what are they actually going to give us if they can run our districts?
Y'all making all these damn excuses, bro. If
what are they going to give us?
If black people play with each other economically, the vote would be, unless you're talking locally, what the fuck would the vote matter? Honestly, if we just play with ourselves economically, if we came together and formed, what do they call them shits? Black Thought, when motherfuckers come together and put all their money together. No. But it's a specific name for the business. A few people come together, put their money together, and they start
minority owners or something like that. I don't know.
Investment
501(c)(3).
Investment firm. Thank you.
Investment firm.
Right. It's an investment firm, right? So if black people was coming together and just doing that, why would they need the vote? What good would the vote do for them if they were already?
Because they're gonna sway the politicians to give them what they want. They're gonna sway the politicians financially, and they're gonna have the influence to say, here's the thing, I'm this guy, right? Right. I'm let's say we took all the black billionaires and upper millionaires, right? And we split them 50-50. You know that they would have sway on the black folks, right? To decide which way they're gonna vote. But most of the black rich, which way do they go? And the so-called people of color rich. And all these people.
Yeah. Let's call
wait, who just said Republican?
Me.
You don't think so?
Well, let me call this out really quick.
They do.
Yeah. Why come blacks vote Democrat?
That's
a bigger question, right? Why
you guys are lying at this point now.
So which way do they go?
I can't hear his question. Hold on. What was your question?
They go Democrat.
Why do blacks vote for
Democrats? Why would that never go against their interest?
Yeah, we just know that they do that. It's habitual at this point. There's no real
because they feel safe over there. One thing about Republicans, no one calls out is that
feeling
they make
safe.
sure that you feel very that is what drives our society, brother. comfort. People being comfortable. People feeling safe.
I agree with that part, but they still vote
For
Republican.
women.
Yeah, we want to say, look, what we want to say
Yes,
is
for
that
women,
they look at
yes.
the Republicans.
For men,
they look at the
why do you
Republicans.
think the black man is so complacent,
on,
so
y'all.
docile? Because
he's under his woman.
Hold on.
He's under his woman.
Wait. John Henry said, per Pew Research, between 2020 and 2024, Asian increase in voting is up 15%, ahead of black 7%, and Hispanics 12%. Let's chill with the false facts. Link is provided in the chat. So maybe they talking about, maybe it's the numbers thing again. That's probably what if that's true,
Yes.
then what it was the numbers thing that Black Thoughts had pointed out earlier, right? So if you say 15% of them and they like what 20 million, and then you say
Right, and
42 million, right? So that's probably how it goes.
It's always a numbers thing.
Yeah,
the only reason black men listen, if we have to literally like dissect this comment and we can't understand it, then we should not be going any further. Like,
I mean, listen, bro, it is
truthfully
what
and
it is
honestly.
at this point. At this point, it is what it is. I'm not taken aback by what like it. We have to, right? Because there's so many people watching, and we have to make sure that they are following along. But this is the thing, though, right? So to me, I think it's problematic, right? I hate this voting shit. I'm not gonna lie. If it was up to me, no black person would go to the polls. Not one. Just stay at home. What the fuck is the point? You wasting your time. It's a waste of time. Your vote don't even really count any goddamn way. So just figure out how to get along with each other, right? Figure out how to overcome the programming. You know what I'm saying? To get along with each other and build with each other, however that looks, whether that's business or whether that's nuclear family. Like, just get that part done and don't worry about the voting shit. Make them make the voting shit matter again. You know what I'm saying?
How is that, Beans? Where's the influence and where's the voice if we don't?
I want to address. I'm gonna be quiet, but I want to address this black men in comfort bullshit.
Is it not money? Is
it? We're gonna call it out here.
It's money because we're consumers.
Okay, but I'm saying money is
Stop
all.
it.
Wait,
It's true.
y'all, listen, bro. Listen. I'm not doing this. This ain't that. So relax. Yo, is money not always the main influence?
Always.
Isn't it more important than voting?
Always.
Okay, right. Because I keep hearing people say, oh, the difference between the Hispanics and all this and that is that they get their base together, they put their money together, they raise their politicians, they put their politicians in place, they play the game, they do the what's the shit when you the people got the money and they go with the politicians and they dance and they put money into they fucking funds and shit like that. What's that fucking word? The shit that they say you shouldn't be allowed to do.
So are you arguing that black people don't have money?
Like purchase it. No, I'm not never saying
Super
that.
PACs and lobbying.
Oh, okay.
There you go, lobbyists. Thank you, Kelly Bev, lobbying, right? So the lobbying shit, that's all money. That shit ain't got nothing to do with no goddamn votes, right?
Okay.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, shouldn't we be prioritizing that? I mean, if we're gonna argue that niggas need to stop voting for Democrats, why not just argue that we need to stop voting at all?
Yes, Beans, but there's also a trickle-down effect from that money that gets those with less money to vote. Now, let me address something, right? The reason why black men prioritize comfort is because they've been dociled by the matriarchy. That's why. The woman is the one who prioritizes comfort. Men do not prioritize comfort. You think when I walk on a job where they're erecting steel and they're getting what's talking about, oh, who's comfortable? No. We're all seeking domination. So that is a female trait.
So how
are you comfortable? Are you comfortable with paying less money in Texas? Does that make you comfortable to have more money in your pocket?
Yes, I want more money in my pocket.
Okay, so black men do value comfort.
He didn't say they didn't value it. He said they didn't prioritize it, right?
Hold on. First of all, whoever hyped her up, hold on. Whoever hyped her up to act like she just dropped a bomb Chill. Sit down a
But I
minute.
did though.
It's not a priority.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
One thing. Hold on.
It's less
Hold on.
taxes
One thing.
a priority for the GOP.
Less
for conservative
taxes.
ideology.
But less taxes isn't always, in all due respect, isn't always good. There are other countries that pay more taxes, but it benefit them other ways.
No,
So
I'm talking about the conservatives here in America.
Hold on. No. Let me tell you something, right? Less taxes.
Do conservatives prioritize less taxes?
Less taxes is for the comfort of you and your children. As far as conservatives go.
Taxes because hit that like button and hit that subscribe button and hit that bell and leave a comment to trigger YouTube's algorithm.
Can't talk over each other. That shit sound like blah, 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 blah. Right? So we got to do a better job at that. Callie, answer the question.
What was the question? I'm sorry, I was talking.
Yeah, I'm saying the question that you were answering. Go ahead.
Oh. Do conservatives prioritize smaller taxes, less taxes? Is that a priority?
No, I don't think y'all be.
Now, can I answer?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yes, we prioritize less taxes for you and your children. That's why we prioritize. No.
What about the business? I thought it was more preferential, like for the business. Conservatives and stuff. I don't know anything about politics. Just FYI, I'm just here to like listen and learn.
There are 4 things that men value, right? Let's just keep it real.
That's wild that you people don't understand what I'm saying.
Wait, time out.
Yeah, let him finish.
Time out. Hold on, John.
I think where you're going.
John, what the hell are you talking about? That's what we were doing. We were trying to read the comment and understand it. Right? You said that there's an increase in Asian voting by 15% since between 2020 and 2024, right? And you're saying ahead of blacks, which is at 7%. Okay, so if the math is true, usually about half of every demographic is 18 and older, right? So if it's 20 million Asians, then that means it's 10 million that's 18 and older. You see what I'm saying? So if it's 10 million of them and you say 15% of them, then you're saying 1,500,000 Asians vote. 7% of 10 million black men and 12 million black women, right? So that's 22 million, right? 10% would be 2.1 million, right? So you just take off the little math to get back down to 7% and you see how the number is, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, I think that's why the people were talking the way they were talking when they say that the Asians don't vote as much, because not as many of them are voting, right? That's the point. It's maybe a higher percentage of black people that are voting, but the number itself is not necessarily greater. So I don't know if that explains to you. We have to try to understand what it is that you're saying when you send the comment.
Not all of everyone
super chats.
So not all of everyone votes, right?
Absolutely.
Right. Not all of any demographic in America votes. So let me break this down. Not all of every demographic in America votes, right? So if you have, let's say you have 50% of every demographic. I'm gonna just break this down to basic numbers we all can understand. If you have 50% of every demographic that votes in America, in 2024, 12% Asian is up, 7% black is up, and so on and so forth. That's how it works.
Oh, you saying that's an increase across the board?
Yes.
Okay, so they up 15 and we up 7.
Again, if we're saying 50% of each race, right?
Yeah.
Are voting.
Yeah.
Then in 2024, the key thing is in 2024, which I don't know how we're doing 2024 numbers when we're not here yet, but got it.
Yeah.
If
that's a good point.
If it's going up, it's going up based on, okay, so out of 100%, it was 50 for Asians. Now it's 62. It was 50 for blacks. Now it's 57. It was 50 for whites. Whatever the whites number was, now it's, if they was going up 10%, now it's 60. That's how it works.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I mean, am I wrong? Can anyone like tell me?
I mean, I'm going to accept your whatchamacallit, right? John even said, go read the link before commenting, and he said that's what I was saying. There you go. So see, we parsed it out. We didn't know. I don't know why you getting smart with me, John Henry. Ain't nobody scared of you, nigga.
Wait, Beans, did anyone answer why Asians like they didn't need to like go through like politics? They could just come over here and like do whatever they please or whatever, and why we can't? Or
Oh no, they did go through politics. We just didn't see it.
Nobody answered that.
Okay.
The question. Nobody answered that.
No,
I just answered it. They did go through politics. We just didn't see it because we were so busy because through lobbying, through the business deals, right? Because they business deal with the politicians that wrote everything.
I'm sorry, Black Thoughts. This is a good question. You need to answer it. That's a great question. I'm gonna look it up, but that's a great question.
Wait, is he asking or is he like declaring it? Like they?
Yeah. Because I don't know if that's a question. Is he? Because I don't see the question mark.
He's right.
It's a nigga question. Okay, so Asian Americans typically lean Democratic. It is a period at the end of it, but it's a great question.
No, they don't actually. If you go look at the numbers, they're split. Black people are the only people that are 99%
Democrat.
Black Dog, they do typically vote a Democrat. I was reading that a couple years ago and thinking to myself, why would somebody who comes from a whole different country want to lean on the title of social issues? Because that's what Democrats are normally based on, social issues. And it was.
Do you have the numbers, sir? Do you have the numbers?
I have the numbers according to Pew Research.
Okay, so bring up the numbers, sir. I'm willing to concede I'm wrong.
Yeah, this is from last year. So it says overall about 62% identify as Democrats or lean in the Democratic Party, 34% Republicans, right? And then
and they have 40. Okay, and so that's 40% that doesn't. Now go to the black numbers of what lean Democrat.
We already know what that is. That wasn't the question. So gotta be slick about it.
That then becomes the problem, right?
No, no. We're not doing this shit. Nope, we're not doing this shit.
There's no lean the other way.
No,
that's crazy that y'all don't think that's a problem.
Specifically, let me highlight this motherfucker for 1 second too. You telling niggas that it's wrong and it's problematic for them to be voting for Democrats, but then the most successful demographic in the country is also Democratic leaning.
Yes, but hold on. There's a difference between leaning majority and leaning all.
That's a fact.
Right? And see, that's the part that you people can't seem to conceptualize.
Call us you people.
Yes, you people. Yes, you people.
Call us you people one more motherfucking time, okay?
Listen, Beans, you know I rock with you, but you know I'm in the military too. You people.
Do you even know who votes?
And Cali Bev, I don't know why you acted surprised. You know.
Conservative most of the time.
All us you people know, goddamn.
I know, but I had several reasons why.
The Cuban community does, the Hispanic community. They vote conservative, minority, the vast majority of the time. They're not winning because of that sentiment.
Yeah, I was just going to say, like, if we switch from what they did in the 60s, voting majority Democrat, like my grandmother's generation and stuff, to what whoever the person just spoke said, like, oh, should black people all vote, like, now Republican? It's going to be the same topsy-turvy, like, situation.
Absolutely.
I'm calling for 50-50.
Wow, that don't even fucking make sense. Now you telling people not to vote for policy. You telling them to just make sure we split.
No, that's not true. If you're voting 50-50, then it's more so about policy as opposed to voting 98% because it seems like there's more follow the leader in that particular situation as opposed to you can't tell me 98% of the people agree with the same policy.
Nah, but damn, like what? But if we calling for it, then we're specifically saying that's what we need, and people won't necessarily be voting for an individual policy or anything like that. We would just be trying to split the baby.
No, he's not necessarily. I don't believe he believes 50-50. I believe he said that number.
Said it. Don't tell me what he believed.
I just believe he's using that point. The number of 98% doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. You can't tell me 98% of the people that I'm around don't even agree on the same topics. So how in the hell do we agree on the same policy?
It's just colloquial for splitting your ticket. Don't vote Democratic just for the fuck of it, just because somebody has a D behind their name. Actually, look at be willing to vote for a Republican if they have the policies that you like.
I don't even say vote for Republican. Vote for a policy. I'm just saying don't necessarily be against voting Republican just because either. You know what I'm saying? Be willing to hear each side out.
And this is why I'm saying, you know what, man? Y'all get on my nerves, bro.
Come on, Beans.
I don't know why it's so hard for y'all to just. I get it. People fought, people bled, people died. Yo, people fought and bled for integration, and now we realize that shit was problematic. So why can't we do the same thing with fucking voting?
Beans, I had a point though too about how important your local elections are for real. Like local
rights aren't working as they should. The reason why your liberties aren't in place and you're being treated differently according to law, because when you did the Civil Rights March and you did the Liberation Piece, you didn't follow up. That has drastically fallen off in the last 30 years to the point where there's no black leadership and we're all just following dummies on YouTube. So that's a bigger problem within itself.
But you do realize that there were things that happened though, right? So it's like, hey, well, we're gonna give you this, but don't pay attention to this other shit that we're doing behind the scenes. Don't pay attention to these jobs we taking out of the community. Never mind that shit. Don't pay attention to this, can't have no man in the house as welfare we handing out. Don't pay
no. See, you're not holding accountability in this fact that people made these decisions, right?
Who are people?
No, saying people individually bought into these systems of their own free will and their own choice.
What the fuck? What else are they supposed to do?
My mom and dad been together 47 years. Guess what? I had a man in the fucking house my whole life. I know what that shit is.
Dude,
you know
that that welfare shit where no man in the house only lasted a couple of years, and it was not statewide. I mean, it was not countrywide. It was only in a few states.
Because you're performing an act that
was it in the critical state?
No. Let me finish. Let me get this off. You can go at it. You're breeding. You're not mating anymore.
Right.
Okay.
You're falling into that whole another concept of life and being, right? You're supposed to be mating. You're breeding. And then here's the secondary tip for you. You want to know the greatest genocide in American history? And it happened right here in the black community. Family planning.
Oh, I'm sorry. I happen to like Planned Parenthood because they help provide assistance for me to keep all three of my children. I'm not going to vote against no Planned Parenthood. What you need to, if people be talking about, Planned Parenthood, all they clinics is in black neighborhoods. I'm sorry. I had to travel to a white majority area to go to Planned Parenthood to even do that. Second of all, if you worried about the clinics being in black neighborhoods, it's not Planned Parenthood that's there. Those are the other smaller clinics that's there. The only difference between the smaller clinics and Planned Parenthood is Walmart and Target. Planned Parenthood being Target.
You're lying through your fucking teeth. I know it, you know it, and this fucking hoe know it.
Come on, leave him alone.
Yeah, but Planned Parenthood was initially for black.
No, we jumped down this abortion rabbit hole, bro. Yeah, them 24 million deletions matter. Got you. I'm not even gonna pretend like they don't. Who instituted that?
Small hats.
It was based on the law pushed by Republicans upon
Small
black
hats.
men once again.
Oh, you stupid. Small hats.
Yeah, what they look like?
Small hats.
Okay, you said small hats. Cool. Now I'm asking ADS. What they look like? They look like me or they look like snowman?
They're the snowmen. They don't say you're not getting no decisions, bro.
Okay, so this is my thing though, right? It's like we always want to make it seem like black people just wake up one day and be like, hey, you know what we should do? Yeah, we should just abort 24 million babies. I think that'd be cool. All right, fist bump.
You know what, Snowman?
That's not how that shit
Hold
works.
on, no. Snowman, you know what? Snowman get blamed for a lot of things that he ain't even necessarily for. It's wild. I just don't think you guys realize that.
Are you talking about him individual? Or are you talking about what we talk about on the macro level?
No. I'm talking about what we talking about.
Okay, so that's bullshit, right? Because at the end of the day, what I'm saying is you don't get that without them. Right? Like, here's the thing: whatever that specific demographic wanted for this country is what it was. When it was slavery was what they wanted, that's what it was. When they didn't want slavery no more, when they didn't want physical slavery anymore, and they wanted universal slavery by way of that, that's what it was.
Let me ask you a question.
They want, that's
Let
what
me ask you a question, Beans. Let me ask you a question.
Essential. That's all I had to say. If we had equity, it wouldn't be a problem.
Well, I don't know how you use inequity.
Because you said you're right. We helped build whatever system that they established. We got nothing for it, and then now we have to start playing catch up. So it just goes back to what
that's true. But you know why that's problematic? Because these niggas clicked up, right? So like I was looking at something the other day to try to figure out the demographics of the country, right? Look what they tell me. They say, oh, it's like 130 million white people in America, and then a few lines later it said, but 61 million of them is white only. What the fuck is you talking about? Like, brother, what are you saying, man?
You don't know who you are. You don't know who you are. This is what's going on. You don't know who you are, black man. You only 3% of the population. Altogether, we about 13%. Guess who got more influence than anybody else on television, on the media, throughout every aspect of human existence? You got white guys wanting to be us. They've been wanting to be us since they was kids, and now they act just like us. Our whole culture of kids are us. That's influence.
Can I ask you a question? No, Beans. He's correct. No, Beans. He's correct, right? He's absolutely correct. Beans.
Explain why. Or explain
how. Beans. He's absolutely correct, right?
But they are the ones capitalizing on our influence.
I would love to finish, right? I would love to finish about his black people are the influence.
30 seconds.
Name me the black doctor influence, the black engineer influence, okay? And even a black tradesman influence. One! Just one of each.
What was the last
one? Not the black nigger.
Wait, what
Name me one.
What was the last one? I got the first two. Doctor, engineer, and what was the last
one?
Tradesman. Okay. So
name me one. And not the black nigger.
No.
Name one.
No. Hush. The doctor, his name was Heathcliff.
Don't say Heathcliff. Nigga, I'm about to leave. I'm about to leave.
I was really thinking, like, who is that?
Heathcliff Huxtable.
Huxtable.
I absolutely get to use Heathcliff Huxtable because we thought he was the doctor for real.
But he's locked up right now. So
Beans, what do you guys? What do you got? What do you people think of Ben Carson?
Wait, hold on. Because before we go down that road, I gotta have this argument with ADS real quick, bro. Because this is bullshit. I just put this short up.
My question won't get answered though.
Yeah, just hold it. We don't have no problem with coming back to it. Hopefully this short I did get 1 million views. Watch this. One of the things that Anton says a lot is that black culture is trash. I'm not here to argue whether it is or it isn't. The problem is that it's not our culture. So, right? Like, it's not ours. It's borrowed. Right? It's programmed. It's downloaded. It's adopted. People act like the drug game is our game. They act like crime is our game. Like as if we invented it. Like there was no drugs of any kind being peddled prior to crack. As if there was no murders being perpetuated prior to black on black. This is how they talk. Like everything is ours. It's not ours. It's absolutely not ours. This ain't our damn culture.
And I'm sorry in the middle. I do apologize if this is getting a little too liberated on the talk. You know, you're here, so I guess you're comfortable with it. So everyone should be able to speak freely, right?
What happened? Yeah, absolutely.
The guy in the middle.
He not even talking.
Okay. Okay. Everyone should be able to talk freely,
What's
right?
wrong with the guy in the middle?
That's his
Oh,
video.
I thought he was frozen for a minute. My
No,
bad.
he got his shit on the roof so that it won't look bad on screen. I appreciate that. Right?
What happened was
I need you to address that video though, ADS.
What happened though, your influence was the most powerful influence in American history up to 2016. You got too close to the sun. You got too close to the sun. You got too close to power. Real power. Shift. The dynamics were shifting in another direction. And it was clear and it was obvious. The black man was winning for a minute. He was up.
Yes,
you know, your
absolutely.
reputation, your image was up. Everything was changing in life. People were becoming more liberal, you know, more social value based, stuff of that nature, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, the millennials, that's why you see them the kind of the flaky way they are. You know what I'm saying? That's the Obama effect, right? That's that strength of power and influence.
Mm-hmm.
So you got too close to the sun, so they had to put someone in there to get things back on course for themselves. Because you know one thing about that other side, they know the difference between power dynamics and influence. They can contain influence, but power resonates. It goes through every aspect of your being. You know what I'm saying? Versus influence is something you can decide upon.
So right now, you're not talking about hip hop, dress, fashion, and shit. You know, that type of stuff. You talking
all that
about
plays up to it gets to the pinnacle. All that plays into it till it gets to the pinnacle. Because all that is invention along the way. That's evolution.
Wait, Beans, could I argue that we couldn't have had a culture to begin with?
Not since colonization. Absolutely, you can make that argument.
Okay, because I was gonna say, like, I remember like great grandfathers were like caddymen and stuff like that. You know, like they dress like however the white men dress, going to work and stuff like that, just so they can assimilate. You know, respectfully so. But
Absolutely.
yeah, but so you're right. Like now that I'm thinking about it, they introduced drugs to the system, the lending practices, all that stuff we just absorb. So none of it is ours technically.
Absolutely.
Who is this they you're speaking of?
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Just whatever powers that be. Like I don't know specifically who did it. Someone in the chat said
He's
whoever.
referring to the snowman. That's what everybody knows who he's talking about.
Yeah, don't let this dude scare you, bro. It's okay to say white people.
No, but I was gonna say no, real quick. Somebody in the comment section said a good point. Everybody was trying to identify as white. The Italians, the Irish, everybody, just so they weren't identified as whatever the other was.
That's my point. That's what I'm saying when they say, yo, it's 130 million white people. But then you keep reading and then it says 61 white alone. What the fuck does that mean? Then who the fuck is these other 70 million people that y'all counting as white, bro? Like, what is going on? Right? And what's
ethnic white. It's the ethnic whites.
like, what? Yeah, it's like, what the fuck are we doing? Right? So that's what I'm saying. Bro, this shit ain't our culture. In that same video where I got the short from, I mentioned how whenever I bring up the Italians and the mob and shit, niggas always deflect, right? But if we go back, I think the Prohibition era might have lasted like 12 years or some shit. Like it wasn't even that long.
I don't know.
And they was killing shit. What are we talking about? Like they was murdering shit. You understand what I'm talking about? People, man, listen, all of the crime, they was literally called crime families.
Right.
Syndicates, all this other shit, right? The mob, the mafia, all these other terms came from that shit, right? Move forward, and now you got the when you apply this to black people, now all of a sudden it's this new thing. Where did this come from? And oh my God, all of these wars and they're shooting and it what? Motherfucker, like you do realize we realized what was just happening yesterday. What the fuck are you talking about? In the 70s, the mob was still active.
And then they made it look good, making Dick Tracy and shit like that. That was the soft version of it.
You make all these fucking movies about the shit and popularize it and make it seem like, you know, it was this thing that was just inevitable that led to the best shit ever. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? But then when we're talking about the black people, now all of a sudden I gotta make it seem like it's the worst shit ever, right? Not saying that it's good, but I gotta make it seem like it's brand new. Like this our culture, we created this. Drugs, oh my God, nobody peddles drugs.
No other culture can be as ratchet as black culture.
Let me know if it gets too windy, Beans. I don't want to mess up the quality.
Bullshit.
But
you ever been to a fucking trailer park?
Sir, I was born in a busted down trailer. Are you serious?
That shit be ghetto as hell, and it's uncomfortable. It is uncomfortable from somebody that's from the hood. That is uncomfortable to see white people in that light. Shout out to Iowa, because Iowa wasn't like that.
But doesn't that speak? But doesn't that speak to culture and influence though 1,000%? Because believe it or not, before this, our culture came along, the culture we created. I mean, you can deny, but we made this. When you talk about the ghetto, the only time you heard about our ghettos was in the news.
Wait, the only thing we made was the art.
What? Wait. I want to know what culture you're talking about specifically. Identify.
Black culture, brother. Black culture.
What? Give me an example of it.
For instance, didn't hip hop itself make ghettos kind of cool?
Yes.
Yeah. Who goes down to the ghetto? Why would you want to live in the ghetto until hip hop made it cool?
Right, but it made black ghettos cool. That's the point. The ghettos was already popular,
but you're missing
the
point.
Black ones. You ever seen?
But you're
what's the
missing
name
the
of
point.
that fucking movie? Snowman? What's the name of y'all movie?
Brother,
the one
hear me
where
out.
they dancing and shit.
Eat shit beans.
Yo, let me.
No. Let me finish. You got it from here. But before then, though, before we made it cool, it was nothing. You're missing the point. The ghetto was never good for anybody. But we made something that was bad actually pretty good. That's influencing culture, brother.
That was only like a
that was the white people that did
now
that.
I gotta push back because that's not right. You didn't make it cool. You monetized it. Okay, you made it monetizable.
Right. That's why I say capitalize off of our influence.
They was able to capitalize off of it, but the same people who you said made it good was trying to get the fuck up out of it.
Right.
And the fact of the matter is, again, that's what I'm trying to tell you. They had the white versions of this shit already. We just didn't really give a fuck. That movie with the one I'm talking about, they just redid the movie. It's one of those
West Side Story or something like that.
West Side Story.
Yeah.
You talking about all them type of shits, bro. They had all them shits existed already. Do you know how many mobster movies was made prior to the popularization of the ghetto? You know how many what's the dude name from the old westerns and shit? When they used to be robbing motherfuckers and all that shit, man. I mean, the struggle and the trauma and all that shit has been monetized in this country.
Okay, can I?
Yeah, but you're talking about
black people's turn to do it.
Their exploitation of the ghetto. You're talking about mafia version versus, gang version of the ghetto versus our version. Their versions were great for television at some point. Mm-hmm. Our version of ghettos are still in the culture right now.
Can I get? Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, right? The idea that black people make this nonsense look good is disgusting, and I abhor all black people that push that nonsense. Just like black people that push the N-word, oh, it's endearing, it's nonsense, and you should kill yourself. Now, I will say this, right? Who on this panel is close to or over 40?
Not me.
If you ever read a Merriam-Webster,
I know I'm not the oldest one on here.
If you ever read a Merriam-Webster and you looked up the word ghetto, who did it refer to? You see, you people are scared to tell the truth.
Black people.
He did it again.
It referred to what the Jews, right? The Jewish project.
And if you read,
I gotta be scared to say some of the words over here too. Now.
And if you read a Merriam-Webster before 40, when you read the word nigger, what was the meaning?
White people,
lazy, ignorant, some shit like that.
A person who eats watermelon.
I believe that.
So, and y'all letting Chuck Black just try. You know what? Let me be quiet. Let me.
No, where were you going with that? Continue.
Yeah.
We're kind of not calling each other niggers, so.
No. But here's the thing, right? I never said you were calling each other niggers. What I'm telling you is, do you realize how, like, if you look at the pattern of everything, and you look at the pattern of all these industries, who actually placed this on you? It's the people that you call your allies. And that's the part that you don't realize. that they placed it all on you, and it's the people you call. I know you're gonna come in. We got black and Hispanic and brown. We all got
I don't know, brother. I don't know. Okay, I don't know, brother. That's too deep. But to keep it real with you, I didn't like Chicken George. Remember the Roots, brother, when you was a kid?
Well, what are you talking about? I just asked you a real question, and you went to Chicken George.
Who are our allies?
You old buck broke man. Listen.
Hey, who are the allies that you referring to?
Listen, all I'm saying is this though. Y'all be having all the excuses in the world. You want to pretend like things aren't necessarily done to a people, right? We are under subjugation. I don't know why.
No. I'm pointing out what was done to a people, Beans. I'm pointing it out. I'm actually pointing it out.
Okay.
It's just the fact that you guys refuse to see it because you guys regard said groups as allies.
Who?
That's what I'm asking. Who are the allies?
The only reason why Snowman is on this panel right now, nigga, because he bought a hoodie, nigga. I don't fuck with white people like that.
I believe that too, you racist motherfucker.
Only allies we have is the U.S. dollar.
Yeah, who are the allies? Go ahead and get to the point.
I got a deeper question. I got a deeper question for you.
I already got to the point. Y'all just haven't realized it.
No. I'm agree. Wait. I'm gonna agree with you. I'm gonna agree with him.
Callie Bev, hold on. Callie Bev knows it. Beans know it. The only people up here that know it is Callie Bev, Beans, and Snowman.
Hey, hold on, Black
They
Dog.
know
I'm
it.
gonna agree with you on this, right? I'm gonna agree with you on this because Negroes, aka niggas, aka niggas, get on my damn nerves with the black and brown comment. As soon as I hear you say that, I stop listening to you. I ain't gonna even lie.
Black and yellow.
I don't want to hear it, bro. Don't stop trying to make everybody our fucking allies. Guess what? That was necessary in Fred Hampton's day. Fred Hampton saw that, look, the way that we are going to overcome the situation that we are in is us, the quote unquote minorities, are going to have to come together the same way these dominant society majorities have come together and linked up, right? Well, guess what? That's not the case now. Now, that's not the case. Now, with all due respect, fuck a motherfucking Mexican.
Fuck a Mexican.
Ain't no we allies. Ain't no allies. You're not my goddamn ally.
That's where white and black people should together.
Same Can thing I ask? With any other demographic. You are not my mother. Well, except for Puerto Rican girls. Puerto Rican women are my allies.
Can I add? Well, okay. Can I? I just want to ask a quick question, right? I want to ask. Hold on. I want to ask Callie Bev. I want to ask Chuck Black, and I want to ask Beans. Am I wrong when I say what I'm saying?
Yes.
What you say again?
I'm going to say this.
I don't know what you said, but yes.
Hold on. I don't know what you said, but yes. Am I wrong when I say what I'm saying?
Did you say that?
Some white supremacy?
Wait, let him finish it so we can know what he said. Make it quick.
He keep asking a question, but he ain't saying it.
I know. Just 10 seconds. What's the question?
I'm asking when I say where all these terms come from and the small hats and all your allies and all of that, you realize the small hats is more the oppressor than your American, than your American white brother and sister that you blame, right?
Okay, so now, since you said that, let me go to ADS and then I want to make sure I get Jay in here too. Because now
Beans took a marathon. Good job, Beans.
Now we have to identify. I just brought this up. I'm gonna try to pull it on screen. 130 million white people, but 61 million white alone. Right? So when you say that now, this way you're making this distinction. So is he right, ADS?
No, he is absolutely wrong with that whole circumstance.
Tell us why he's wrong.
We need our allies. Hell, we should be happy some of these people are coming along.
Get this nigga up out of here.
Hold on. We can't hear him if y'all talking. Go ahead.
We should be happy that we got people that willing to side with. Remember, the civil rights wasn't all black people.
Yes, y'all gotta stop using the civil rights to shit that fucked us up even more. Y'all gotta stop using that.
When it
Why is
comes
he wrong?
to
We need our allies.
That's how you know white people supported it, because it fucked you up.
Facts. So we need our allies. Go ahead.
We need our allies in these circumstances and situations, even for, saying the last 4 years, let's be honest. If it wasn't for that, I really think that man would have appealed 13th Amendment. When he mentioned that should have been enough to put every one of you on the lawn. But no one stood up, said a word. Once again, you sat there and watched.
Dude, the 13th Amendment made everybody a slave.
Why would we? You said the 13th?
Yeah, he was thinking about changing.
Nobody being a slave no more, right?
Exactly. That's how your
made everyone a slave.
Works.
But I'm saying this. But why would we want that? When it specifically states unless.
You got people in the chat that are going to force me to be ignorant and shit, telling me to shut my white supremacist ass up. Dude, I will keep fucking talking and ruin the show,
bro. Don't you got a wrench? If they got a wrench, they probably not talking to you like that, which means it's probably a troll. So take care of it. So listen to what I'm saying. PodMob don't behave like that.
Yeah.
Listen to what I'm saying. That particular amendment says, all right, we ain't gonna make you niggas slaves unless. You don't think that's problematic?
I do.
Under that particular section of the law, at that point, if you're touching that at this particular junction, it is not to rearrange, to grant more rights and privileges at that point, brother. It is to change and to restrict rights and privileges. That is the difference in thinking that, right?
What would be the restriction that it seemed like the only thing they could say is, all right, we going back to slavery.
What they could say it consists to that. Well, God did something on that. What was it? He did a whole little docu on that thing. What would happen if that was the case, and what would be acceptable, right, in society? And it was kind of shocking and appalling to see exactly how much different society could be without that particular agreement in place, right? When it comes to the constitutional rights of Americans.
Right.
So, with that being said, it could easily be said that imagine if you went to jail for something, right? For anything. They could strip away your citizenship at that point, because under the 13th Amendment of the law, if you've committed a crime in this country, you are subject to a sort of enforcement slavery, right? That's why you work for the state and do all that other stuff.
That's my point. Why wouldn't I want to do away with that? I'm tired of prison being an industry in this country.
If you want to do away with it, that guy was probably not going to be the guy who was going to do that for you.
Probably not, but you're the one who said he was going to remove it, right? So that's why I was asking. But let me get Jay Smooth in here. Jay, what did you want to say?
No, he's talking about Hispanics, of course. Like I say, I'm more on the conservative side. I believe, if you come over, do it the right way. They are taking jobs that I guess we aren't willing to take. They have a whole different concept of economics and family. Do they come over and work to get what they want? Yeah. But I believe. I'm sorry.
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about Hispanics, Mexicans.
Okay. Don't Asians do the same? Like every other group of people come over here and try to do that?
Yeah,
everybody does that. That ain't special. I don't know why y'all bring that shit up like it's fucking special.
But my point is accountability. I put everything on us. I'm not the type of person that look at everybody else and what they're doing, how they're doing it. What are we gonna do to advance?
I think you're viewing this wrong. I think you're viewing this wrong, brother. This is the reason why. Let me point something out to you.
Go ahead.
Remember, the ones who come over legally are the best of their country. America just don't let anybody in legally. You got to be in that high enchilada, already have money, already have a smart brain. You got to have something going for you, right? To be accepted into this country as a citizen. That's just how it works here. You can easily be deported, or they can expire your visa either way.
Right.
So you get a full citizenship here, you actually have to work for it. That's the best of these other countries. What you guys haven't seen is their countries that they come from. You're competing against some of their better people as your collective, right? You remember, you were born here. You didn't have to go through this whole process.
Right.
So, you know, saying, you know, just to net and see the loan allow, you know, saying your American nationality because this is your origin of birth versus them coming over from these different places. And, you know, saying you compete against people who already have programs for this. You're competing against people who've already foreshadowed and seen this, right? Right now, you're seeing their second and third generation of kids come up and they're taking over their parents' businesses. You know, they're walking into second and third generation of wealth. Well, we're still struggling to pay bills.
Dude, that's just not
whose
true.
fault is that?
Oh man, like this is what frustrates me, bro. The thing that I want to be able to do different over here is when you say that, say why. And the problem that people have with saying why is because they don't like to say the white man, right? They want to make it seem like black people are just innately fucked up. Like none of these things that like we see somebody who's uberly successful as a black man, and then somehow that equates to none of the things that happen matter anymore. Oh my God, Barack Obama, this half black dude was the president. So therefore, no other black people are affected by any of the things, right, that were implemented against us over time. Like that makes no sense to me.
Respectfully on
Hold on, let him make his point. ADS. Go ahead, Snow.
I was just going to say respectfully, though, on that point of the president, it was the black people that said that when we have a black president, all this shit with the racial divide will be gone. That was you guys that said that. We were just holding you to task.
Wait, time out. Time the fuck out. Time out. Do y'all see how easy it is for this nigga to hold us accountable? If y'all don't stop being scared to hold these white people accountable, look how easy that shit was for him to say. And I don't even got no damn pushback. This is what I'm saying. Y'all gotta stop being afraid to say the white man, bro. It is okay. We're not telling people that what happened is a reason for you to not move forward. Everybody moving forward anyway. We want people to understand that everything about you is not innate. If people think that this is just how they are, what fucking reason would they have to change? The biggest reason that you could give somebody to change is to let them know you don't have to be that way. No, that ain't just how you are. No, that's not how it is to be black. That's not what it means to be dark skinned. It's not what it means to be short. Like you have to let people know, yo, no. Let me show you something. See this? Yeah, your people was this way. And then this thing happened. And that's how come you ended up right here. That's why I wanted to play this clip for y'all. Watch this.
A lot of white people in the United States who have little to no contact with non-white people.
Most of America, of course, is white because it was gangstered. Because America was brown at one time. It was all brown.
That's true.
And then motherfuckers came in. That's how you got to explain white supremacy now. You got to be like, so, all right, white niggas came in and said, yo, what's good? We pilgrims and shit. Like, yo, you India, what's good? Yo, all that. Boom, that's nice. Let me just like peep the land real quick. See what's up. And next day he was like this. Yo, my man, get the fuck out, man. Yeah. Sorry about that. Got the muskets ready. Y'all, hey, it is what it is. Just business, baby. Just business all day. Feel me? Boom, boom, boom. So y'all, you gonna be over here? We rocking right here. Like, motherfucker came through, big ass white dude. He said, hey, my man, get on that shit. Yo, put me in the chains and shit. You know what I mean? Had a lot of work to do singing songs, my man. You know what I mean? Hit me with the whip. We did our thing. Put me in the chains and shit. Put a chain, stacked us in the bottom. Boom. Started from the bottom, now we're here. And
that's why I live in Virginia.
So according to this
that's
brother,
why I live in Virginia.
Hey, look,
So
according to this brother, what I just heard is that black people stole slang from white people.
Whatever. And that's the main message of that video is, and that's why I live in Virginia.
Well, hold on.
That's what I mean in the video.
It's also very weak.
Wait, let me say this. For us to be able to say, yes, this is what's true, but this is why. Stop trying to just make it seem like it's just something wrong with niggas that's just naturally wrong with them. Right? Go ahead, ADS, and then I'm gonna get my man John Henry in here.
Ain't nothing wrong with black people. Nothing.
Thank you.
But it's just obvious that you're competing against people coming from different countries who, who are part of their entourage of their societies.
Absolutely.
Because when you go back to their countries, they're shitholes too.
Right.
I mean, we're way worse than what we live, way worse than but the vast majority of them are horrible. You know what I'm saying? A couple of us is bad. That's the real truth. I mean, we're naturally born here, but we still have the most influence. We compete at a completely higher level because that's just who we are. Unfortunately, we can't read the contracts to sign them. Our boys read at 4th grade levels.
Mm-hmm.
And what?
I don't believe that, but yeah.
Hold on.
The last part I don't believe, but
can I ask a few questions?
Well,
First of all,
since you got questions, I want to make sure I let my man John Henry get his take in first, and then you can come with your questions. I love questions, so I want you to get. Oh, Jesus! I love questions. I like them better than statements, for real. Go ahead, John.
No, man, don't go talk about some OG.
Oh man, hold on. Let me show my man.
I was talking about him liking questions. That's what that OG.
Oh, okay.
Let me show my man John some motherfucking love. First of all,
shut up. Say another motherfucking word, and this shit is over.
That's a fact. That's how he treating me.
Let me get my man John up in this thing, man. I'm almost 100% positive this is first time coming on my panel. Either first or second, I don't know.
No, it's the first, man.
It's the first. Well, then that means I'm winning in life, nigga.
Yeah, I've just been caught on some other things. So where are we in relation to the title, Should Women Get Abstinence? Or are we just completely away from that now? We
haven't even started on that yet.
I was just thinking that.
we haven't even started on that yet because these bandits, as they say in the YouTube space, these bandits want to convince black people that they need to vote for Trump. But at the same time, we need to do 50-50. At the same time, white people is our enemies. But at the same time, we need allies like this.
Yeah, I was just thinking that, man.
When has Crackers ever done you wrong?
Hey, Beans, can we land the plane on that one, though, for real? The politics and all that?
I mean, listen, this is what I'll do. We can definitely jump into that. But I do want to let, if Black Thoughts had his questions, I would let him. I would want him to get his questions off, and we can definitely jump right into that conversation.
Thank you.
Can I have like 6 minutes? Can I say something before I dip?
Yeah, what's up?
All right, I was just gonna say to someone else's to rebuttal an earlier point. Someone talked about the media. I also see examples of black positivity in the media, such as like how you said Uncle Phil. There's other shows I could go into. Like I'll have to do more research and stuff. Like go back to my childhood. But there are examples of where we're pushing positivity.
Name me one now. Name one now.
He's making a statement because he's about to go. So let him make a statement.
Yeah. But basically, that's what I'm trying to say. Is like you're right. Like maybe that other that other culture wasn't like ours to adopt, but we still adopted it. What we can do now is change it by focusing on the good stuff and not just concentrating on like the sexy reds and all that other crap. But that's it, man. I have to go.
All right, man. Get that money, Jay. Appreciate you, my man Jeremiah, my namesake, even though that ain't my name. Black Thoughts, questions.
Okay, I'm gonna ask one question, and I'm gonna be quiet, and I'm gonna dive into the next thing, and I'm gonna let it go.
Okay.
Why is it that right now we can't accept J. Cole apologizing? I'm gonna ask one question, right? Because I've been all over the internet looking, and for some reason, that's the one thing that is bothering so many people.
Give me a second, Bing.
Yeah, no doubt.
Right?
So I seen the video that what's the name did. I wouldn't have known if I wouldn't have seen the video that Charlemagne did. But yeah, apparently, that's a problem. But I think if you ever seen that movie Tomorrowland,
I
really do think that's what's happening right now. You know what I'm saying? Like the whole little thing that was sending out this specific type of energy or whatever to people to make them think and act a certain way. Like I really do think that's what's happening right now. It's a horrible culture, but it is an American culture. So if you don't like it, blame the white man.
That's black culture, not American culture, sir.
Wait, let's do this so we can jump into
I blame small hats.
the new. I gotta thank John because we probably would have never get to the main topic of the show.
Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button and hit that bell and leave a comment to trigger YouTube's algorithm.
So hopefully I got this time stamped together on this video. And
Hey, I hit your like button, but it doesn't like white people.
I'm gonna tell y'all this right now. I think Shorty in the video actually makes a good argument. So y'all could be mad at me if y'all want to.
You said, I'm just saying, like, that's what I was trying to get to on my point. You said, like, y'all saying it's not worth the one, but that's how I feel too. I was with my nigga for like 7.5 years, and I was faithful as fuck. I know I can cheat. Facts. So the fact that I fucking didn't, bitch, that's all it took.
But y'all,
That's
it's a woman in the world.
That's
not an accomplishment. Really,
it's not a woman in the world.
we have to, we have to come. Y'all have to come to the table with nothing to cheat.
But I think her point is that it is easy, and she chose not to.
Exactly.
Right. So
That's
it's
the
that
point.
much. It's that much easier for women to cheat. So the fact that we don't. Like, that's commendable.
Yeah, because you were used to it since fucking 16 years old. You're used to not being able to turn shit down. Like, it's different from, we have to work to be, we got to come to y'all and impress y'all and all this shit just to get y'all phone number to be able to get the pussy. So it's a whole lot more work and stuff that we have to put in to get it. So it's different.
No, I understand.
So I know where people is at right now already. I do. I know where y'all at already. I'm gonna tell y'all this. I ain't that with you. I agree with the ladies on this. Yep, sure do. But I'm not gonna tell you why. So since my man John Henry blessed us, letting us know, hey, y'all been talking about this dumb shit for too long, I'm gonna start with John Henry. Do you think women should get credit for abstinence and or not cheating? You know what I'm saying? Across the board. Like, do you think they should get credit?
First of all, I was going to make a statement about the immigration, but you know what? I'll stay away from that because we're on the topic. Now, on the topic, I'll say this. No, because accountability is something that all grown folks and accountability and responsibility is something that we all should be responsible for. So, no, I don't think you should get credit for abstinence. Abstinence would be something that if you partake in is because something is what you do not want to choose. Something is not your choice. Therefore, I don't want to do it. How often do you see in other instances where someone will say, you know what, I'm going to refrain from drinking. I don't need this. Or I'm going to refrain from smashing because, it's just not doing me any good having one encounter after the other and so forth. Why are we looking for credit? So I'm going to say no.
Jay, what up, man? Come on, man. Agree with me, bro. I think you might be muted, dog.
You're on mute.
Yeah, I just walked in on the tail end of it. Is she talking about just abstinence as a single woman or credit for cheating? Not cheating.
She's specifically addressing not cheating, right? But I'm broadening it out and saying abstinence, period, because the idea that she's using is about the fact that they have so much access to it, right? So that's whether they're in a relationship or not, which is why I'm using abstinence instead of just cheating.
Yeah, I don't think that's a flex. I don't think that's something she should get credit for. That's just like me flexing, saying, man, I had my kids for a month this month. That's what I'm supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? It's not a flex that I had my kids this month. That's what I'm supposed to do. She's a woman. She's designed to be faithful to one man. So that's not a flex. Of course, you can get it anytime you want. You know what I'm saying? But you are designed to love one man. That's not something you should get credit for. The only reason women like to cheat or say that threaten you with cheating is because you cheated or there's an emotional disparity in the home or something like that. That's not a flex. That's not something you should get credit for.
Snowman, before you go, shout out to my man Ronnie, man. He said they definitely deserve credit for not cheating. Thank you for not leaving me alone on this one. These niggas up here trying to bully me.
You're out of your mind, Beans. Go slam your head against the mic.
Come on, Snow. Tell me you're on my side on this.
Dude, you already know that if I say that I'm not on your side, you're just going to tell me I'm a racist. So
Come on, what's your real?
I don't think any person should get any kind of credit for being what they should be, a decent human being.
Right.
An adult overall. No credit for being
just being a decent human being and operating in a decent human being capacity. Why should you get credit for that? I mean, that's just the way you're supposed to act anyhow. We're going to lift people up because they ain't out being ratchet.
Right.
So wait, your argument is that if you cheat on, not your argument, but would you suggest that if you cheat on somebody, you're not a good human being?
Yeah, I would argue that if you go out and you cheat on your spouse or someone that you have committed yourself to, you're not a good human being. Absolutely.
That's crazy.
No, man, especially if that person has a conversation that says, if you do X, then we're done. If they tell you, if you're going to sleep with someone else, but you are married to me or you're in a relationship with me, with a monogamous relationship, and you choose to be with somebody else, we are done. And that person goes out and does it after they've had the upfront conversation. Yeah, that's a rotten individual because of the fact that they do not respect that individual. And what do I always say, Beans? I always say value has no worth unless it is agreed upon, which means that at that point in time, the person who cheated does not value the individual that they are, or should I say, were with.
Well, to what you're saying, to add to what you're saying, sir, if you have kids involved in this relationship now too, take away the fact that you're cheating on the man. You're literally cheating on your children when you go out and do that shit because you're getting them involved and taking something away from them that they never wanted to be a part of.
I disagree with that.
Stuck in the middle of it.
I don't think your kids should be in the middle of what you and your wife do as.
No, dude. But what I'm saying is, if you are a spouse and you're married and you have a family and you're willing to step out on your wife, you're not just stepping out on your wife. You're stepping out on your entire family.
I disagree with that.
You're putting them at risk. You're putting the family at risk of being
correct.
Okay,
I disagree with that.
I'll let you get your disagreement. I want to make sure Black Thoughts got his opportunity.
Okay, so I'm about to blow it all up here, right? Because see, I like to listen.
Are you gonna get on cam? Is that why?
How long have they been telling us that they only want, right? They deal with men that have women, right? If you ain't got no lineup, what are they saying?
You a lame.
What?
You look like beans.
They call
right?
you
If you don't,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
That was a joke, by the way. I gotta make that
right. If you don't got no lineup, I don't want nothing to do with you. Blah 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 blah. Now I understand that's the modern woman's take, right? But that's the modern woman's take to the extreme. There is a certain validity to that with even some of the older women, right? Because I'm a 40-year-old man, and so my days of doing things are 20 years behind me. And so let me tell you something. He didn't
answer the goddamn question.
I'm answering the question.
Do women deserve credit for not cheating and for abstinence? Yes or no?
No, because guess what? Everyone can cheat. The man that they think the man that they're trying to prove to that they're the prize and they're the table, he could cheat on them. Men just decide, I don't want it anymore.
Okay,
at least that's how I see it. Because guess what? I had to make the choice. I don't want it anymore. I can't talk for the rest of you guys.
So let me do.
So she's not the prize. Listen, she was.
Wait, hold on. Everybody that sent super chats and cash apps so far, I want to thank you. I want to say I appreciate you.
I appreciate you.
Big.
You loyal.
It's not a credit.
Hold on.
You need punch in the face.
Nigga, that's what you chose.
Now that's why I think it's cheap right there, man.
You chose.
Bruh, you brought this out for the 70 viewers, man. No.
Oh man. Hey, what was we talking about? I forgot. Go ahead.
Exactly.
I thought that was the old beans, man.
Now we should get credit for not cheating because of that right there. That's why.
Because beans and women tell the truth. Listen, a woman not cheating, nigga, that shit, like, if you at a certain point, there ain't no motherfucking like that. There's nothing there. Like, you not cheating because you understand what you got. Like, you know what men, like how much men turn down constantly. Like, come on, shorty, you all that. I'm not cheating because you should see me as the prize. Like, that's bullshit.
T.O. said, I don't think I've heard a woman say that, but they are attracted to men with women, but they don't say that, right? So,
right.
Yeah,
I've been labeled as baby by women for not cheating on my wife.
at the same times.
It's simply not a credit because women don't want to cheat. It's a credit if you want to, but you don't. But because you don't want to by nature, that's not a credit.
So let me see real quick. The sway, yes or no? Should women get credit for not cheating or practicing abstinence in general?
No.
Am I allowed to add context after I answer?
Absolutely.
I would say yes, but not the majority of women. I think it's more of a, like, you're in the belief of, like, you not being able to commit violence has, like, no morality in it. The morality comes with the ability that you can commit violence, but you choose to not to or when to in that said moment. So I think, if a broad is however she look, in the idea that you're going to upgrade going out there or cheating or whatever, it's like, nah. I think if you one of those women that can get better or do better, like, for the most part, most of the women I deal with could definitely do better than me at my age. I'm 19 to 25. I've been broke. Most of them could definitely deal with 45-year-old rich niggas if they wanted to. But they did, fortunately, while they was with me. So I think the idea that we shouldn't give them credit to cheat or be, let alone abstinent. We're talking about abstinent. The idea of them being a virgin. We get cheeky to credit for being a virgin, let alone a woman. I just think that in 2024, it's maybe with y'all generation of women, but with my generation of women, the mindset is different. So I
think they would give the virgin thing a credit. We didn't really pull that out the hat. I think everybody would say that. But here's the thing though, my man Ronnie, shout out to Ronnie, man, for coming through on the fuck y'all beans is right side of the game. He said the number one thing we look for from women is loyalty. And y'all don't want to give him no credit for it? Let me tell you, when I first heard this, I probably had the same reaction as everybody else. But on my double back, I thought about it and I was like, no, she's right. If a man has to go chase the coochie, right? He got to go get it. He got to put in work. The dude said it in the video. We got to put in work to get sex, right? Therefore, it should be easier for us to say no, to practice abstinence because we have to chase it. Whereas with a woman, it is thrown at her every day, all day. Niggas in the DM, niggas at work, niggas at school, niggas at church, all day, every single day, right? And they not all of them ain't worse than you. Some of them look better than you. Some of them taller than you, body better, money longer, dick bigger, all that, right? And they still somehow manage to say, nah, I'm cool. I think you gotta give somebody credit for that, especially a woman.
But that's why they don't want it, because it's too easy for them. We don't appreciate something that's readily available for us all the time. A woman's nature is to want woman. That's why I got you. That's why polygamy. Hello, I got you. That's why polygamy is a thing, because you have more than one woman who decided to accept this other one because they all want this one man.
Right.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I think we gotta pick our battles, man.
Hold on. Let me polish that thing real quick. Women, it's not a flex because women get guys coming at them all day, every day. So it's not a challenge. That's why that's why it's so easy for them to turn us down, turn you down. They don't want it. They want one man who is rare. You get what I'm saying? So rare to them. That's why they don't get credit for it, because they don't want those other men. They want one man. They decide to cheat for emotional reasons or because you cheated, but they don't want to.
Thing being that
y'all honest with yourselves about this, man. Y'all try to make it. I'm sorry. Y'all try to make it seem like women don't like men. Like that's some bullshit, bro.
That's not what I'm saying, things. That's not what I'm saying. Women see other men that they're attracted to all day when they have a man. But attractiveness is more, it's not the outer for a woman. The attractiveness for a woman is more so who the man is. That's what she's really attracted to.
Wait, so how the fuck do they be ending up with 100 bodies?
That's because of niggas like us.
Okay, hold on. John, what are you saying?
Jeez, man. So what I'm trying to say is that we keep leaving one thing out of this, and that is choice. We talk about, the man, we talk about the woman, but even as man and women, we all have a choice. One thing I used to tell people, or what I was told in the military, is that just because somebody else acts professional doesn't mean you need to be professional because of their behavior. A woman knows who she's looking for before she gets up and leaves the house in the morning.
Right.
If you happen to get time, you're either the person she's looking for or
right.
an alternative until what she wants comes along. And even then, there's no guarantee. But people seem to push that aside here. The thing here is that as a man, I can't tell you, hey, old chick, you need to give me what you got. All I can do is convince you why you should. I said this before because I'm a salesman. But through that in and of itself, she makes a choice, and that's what adults do. Now, the fact of the matter that if you don't get chose, okay, so be it. If she's got a whole bunch of bodies, so be it. But the thing is, that was an active choice that she made. But still, I don't see why I should give a grown-up credit for being a grown-up. It's like saying when we have the comment on Hamp's panel, oh, well, I got my own car, I got my own job, I got this. Okay, congratulations, you're being an adult. All right, why do you want credit for the same thing? Because if I say it as a man, I'm an asshole. It's expected of me.
Yeah, it's like asking her to thank you every day for going to work.
I just got to be clear. Are we talking about cheating or are we talking about abstinence?
We talking about both. I've broadened it out to both, right? But not necessarily virginity, right? We're just saying we sit on these panels and we hear niggas talk all day about hoes, 304s and all this other shit, right? So in the context of cheating, absolutely. I just don't understand any argument against a woman not cheating, right? Particularly if her particularly if her choice selection is vast, right? You got to get at some kind of credit.
I think just men value loyalty in general. The idea that men have a steady stream of incline their whole life, like you definitely going to have a bunch of downs and ups and whatnot. And a woman being there through your thick and thin, the idea that you value it so much as a man, and then in the same breath, you're not going to give them credit for when they do it. It's like I said, pick your battles, man. Women, for the most part, want to feel valued, and if we're going to argue with them on this. It's like, bruh, this is one of those battles I'm not willing to fight them on. Like, yes, I value you not cheating on me. Especially if you want to find a woman that's smart and educated and a good woman, quote unquote, and all these things that you want. She's going to be valued by mostly other men. So that's just a reality with you yourself too. I think like what y'all was pointing out, you're going to be valued by other women. So she should also value your loyalty to her if you're going to be that.
Yeah, but not cheating is pretty much like a baseline understanding for any relationship.
Yep.
I mean, why should we sit here and like praise someone for doing what the
don't have to praise
is?
it, but the
I think they're saying because it's so easy for women to do. I think that's the argument they're trying to make.
Nah, but are we missing?
Because it happens a lot. That's the point.
Well,
it
bro,
happens
But are we missing the demeanor of her? Literally, she's like, yo, man, you should be praising me for not cheating. As if like, yo, I could just be out here doing what I want to do.
Like
Well,
you
it
should
sounds
be
like you like
grateful.
it sounds
I'm
to me
not.
like
Well,
when
hold
you
on.
train
Well, hold.
your kid when you're trying to
Hold on.
potty
Can I
train them
finish?
going to the pot.
One time, one at a time, one mic. Black Thoughts.
Can I finish? Like, play the video again, Beans. Listen to her demeanor. Men should just be grateful that I'm not out here cheating. As if, like, here's the thing.
Yes.
As if men, right? And I don't know about you guys, but like again, right? Plethora of like cheating, not cheating, all could have happened, right? Like always abroad there to be replaced.
Okay.
Right. And so her saying, like, oh, you just gotta be grateful that I'm not even cheating on you. That's that a lot of that is that feminism. You need to be grateful that I'm around bullshit.
That's what she's really saying.
That's what a lot of that is. And you
that's
motherfuckers
crazy.
don't realize it. A
Now,
lot
that's
of that
crazy.
is that.
Wait, don't say that.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. Wait, I'm gonna say this. Black Thoughts. I'm gonna say this. I can't argue with you. I can't. I'm gonna say for this conversation, let's pretend that's not true. Because I can't argue with you. I actually think you might be right. So I can't push back on that.
I'm not.
But let's just say for this conversation, that ain't it. That is really appreciate, value, credit me for not cheating.
That she wouldn't say, here's the thing, Beans, right? Here's why we can't remove that. Because the whole premise is you got to be grateful I'm not cheating.
Yes,
that's the entire premise. So you can't. So you can't then try and sanitize it. You're trying to sanitize it.
No. I didn't want to do the what about the men though, right? I didn't want to play that game, but men do it, right? Like if we understand that we want women to appreciate the fact that we're faithful, right? But
no men. How many men have you ever heard say that?
Yes, listen, because even in this space, in the red pill space, when they're trying to convince women,
I definitely want my chick to value I'm faithful.
Wait, hold on.
Yes.
In this
but
space,
Sway, do you get online? Do you get to your chick and say,
not Sway, wait. Black Thoughts, listen. In this space, quote unquote, black manosphere. Fuck the black manosphere, by the way. Red pill space, right? What they say all the time to women is this. The man that you want, right? Which is this quote unquote high value man. He is going to have the right to exercise his options, right? That's one of the things that they say a lot. So then what they will say is if you get a man that is monogamous, that chooses to be faithful, you ought to value that shit because you're saying out of your own mouth that men are dogs, that all men cheat and men are this and men are that. So if you get a man that chooses to be monogamous with you, you automatically have to value that, right? And give that man credit for it, right? So, and I agree 100%, right? But here's the argument. Because here's the argument. If that makes sense for the person who has to go seek out the intimacy, to go seek out the other sexual exploits, how could it not make sense for the person that gets it thrown at them all the time? When they literally got to deflect that shit like motherfucking Ludacris, throw them bowls, goddammit. They really got to weed through all these niggas, these sea of niggas and dick and money and all this other shit all the time.
To reinforce your argument,
oh my
your
God.
stat is also these same men will say women cheat at the same rate, if not more.
Right.
The idea that but I'm not even. I think they're stuck on the praising aspect of it. And the idea is not that you're gonna be over here on your knees praising this woman for not leaving you or cheating on you or sucking another nigga dick or whatever they're doing you dirty type shit. Like that's not what I'm telling you to subscribe to. The idea is though that you're gonna discredit or now not value your woman not cheating on you, especially when you know you're not the perfect nigga. And if she is worth a damn, she could probably get a nigga better than you.
Let's do this because I think that's a good question that Snowman just asked. So let's watch it one more time and let's see if they give us a clue of what they really mean.
You said, I'm just saying, like, that's what I was trying to get to on point. You said, like, y'all saying it's not worth the one, but that's how I feel too. I was with my nigga for like 7.5 years, and I was faithful as fuck. I know I can cheat. Facts. So the fact that I fucking didn't, bitch, that's all it took.
But y'all,
That's all it took to
that's not an accomplishment. Really,
it's not a woman in the world.
We have to. We have to come. Y'all have to come to the table with nothing.
But I think her point is that it is easy, and she chose not to.
Exactly.
Right. So it's that much easier for women to cheat. So the fact that we don't, like, that's commendable.
Yeah, because you were used to it since fucking 16 years old. You're used to not being able to turn shit down. Like,
that's a big back hood rat.
Work to be, we got to come to y'all and impress y'all and all this shit just to get y'all phone number to be able to get the pussy. So it's a whole lot more work and stuff that we have to put in to get it. So it's different.
No, I
it's
understand
very easy for y'all not to cheat.
No, it's not.
But when men, we ain't talking about sassy men though.
When men get to that,
go back. You're saying that it's easier for women. It's easier. We have more access, right? That's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yes, but we choose not to. Yeah. Right?
So y'all don't get no points.
You don't get no points to that.
Of course we should, because it's easier for us to do it, and we don't.
I agree. I don't know what y'all talking about, man.
The dude in the cowboy hat said exactly what I'm saying.
Talking points in my head from these manosphere niggas where they say women are the ultimate survivalists. If you die, they're gonna go to the next nigga that killed you. Like, they'll say all types of crazy shit that women are in their nature and shit. But the idea that you can't at least just in a moment say, hey, credit your wife or woman not cheating on you or leaving you for a better nigga. The idea that you even value loyalty. So I'm gonna leave Beans to it, man. It's just, I don't think this is a hill to die.
But the idea of not cheating on you, that's minimal on everyone in any relationship.
Not right now, bro.
Yes.
Well, dude,
I've never looked at.
If you
go ahead.
I was just out here trying to fuck random people, man.
Wait, let me read this super chat. My man O said, I definitely value and send praise and prayers upon the women with morals. Allah Akbar. Those women are to be acknowledged for their good character.
Man, get the fuck out of here. That's gay. Let me tell you guys something. No, hold on. I've been quiet. I let all y'all talk. I never got to finish.
Black Thoughts. That's John. He ain't really saying shit. Hold on.
Yeah, sit down. Yeah, man.
But let me tell you something, right? At the baseline.
Something after I finish, Black Thought.
Hold on. Yeah.
But that whole sit you down shit don't rock, bro.
Hey, okay, do me a favor.
Relax, man. Relax.
Emotional damage.
Relax. Black Thought.
Let's try not to sun each other, man. Y'all grown men. Chill out. Y'all both got kids.
Stop talking for a second.
So number one.
Black Thought.
Number one, I don't have.
John Henry, go ahead.
Yes, number one, I don't have kids. Number two,
I'm 53.
No, man, my child died in stillbirth years.
Condolences.
So that was my one and only. I never made it through that. I never had the opportunity to go through, but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah.
Number two, what we're doing right now by trying to give credit, we might as well be giving out a participation award just because you happen to be there. So that's what I was trying to say and allude to what Black Thought was saying in agreement with him. It's a participation award. You need to give me credit. Why? Because you showed up to school, you tied your shoes,
right.
To lunch.
See, I'm hearing something totally different out of what they were saying. Look, Bean said, let's listen to this because they may allude to the question I was asking. Because I'm asking, what does giving credit or appreciation look like? What is it that they're asking?
Yeah, I was hoping they gave us something.
They did. They did. If you paid attention, dude. What it is
they did.
What their credit is it means they want a hall pass because I didn't do it for this long. If and when I do turn around and do it, I should get grace for it because I didn't do it this long.
God. No,
listen. What they're saying is, I don't cheat on you, so why do you cheat on me? That's what I get from it.
That's not what they're saying. Literally, right?
Goodness gracious.
Whole cheat. If you enter into a relationship, with a person, you know what the one baseline is for everyone where you're at the same starting point?
Don't cheat, man. But
yeah, exactly.
The only
So
thing
who's
I can think
so
of.
who's the one that get accused of cheating all the time?
Hold on. So where is this? Oh, the fact that women and it's so much easier, and the fact that we could just right, because what they don't realize is men don't talk about the amount of easy it is to cheat. They want accolades for that. Men don't talk about that. That's a baseline thing.
No, listen,
but that's a baseline thing. It's like, yo, we are in a relationship. We're not cheating. Now we're saying, right? Oh, well, even though we are in a relationship, I need 3 more credits for not cheating on you. What are you talking about?
But what is the credit that she's asking for?
I think
that she's asking
acknowledgement.
I don't even think it's not. I think she's asking for it to be reciprocated.
What does that look like then? What does that look like?
I think that's what she's saying. Because like Black Thought said, everybody's starting point is what? Not cheating. Who gets accused of cheating the most?
Okay,
Men.
so if
hold on, let me finish. Why is most marriages end up in divorce in Black communities? Because the man cheated. So I'm saying that.
No. I
What is it?
allow that narrative to be spread on.
If you ask most Black women why they left their man or why they divorced, most of the time it's because of infidelity.
Yeah, because they cheated.
Women are going to say that
they cheated. Yeah,
right. So my point is that I think that those women are asking for it to be reciprocated, because we throw up this narrative that Black men don't cheat, we don't cheat. Women saying, "Hey, I can cheat too, I just don't. So give me credit." That's what I take from it.
I'll say this, Jay. I like that better than Snowman's bullshit.
No, what, dude? Listen to what they're saying. That's literally what both those two women said, dude.
Okay, let me see. I'm gonna try to get their ass 30 more seconds. Let's see.
Because y'all don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that you don't. No, you do get points for that. You do get points.
See, y'all niggas are gonna take that chance regardless.
Listen to what the titties say. Listen to what the girl with the titties.
Come on, be quiet. We can't hear the video.
The point, it was like the fact that I did not cheat and that we can.
Yeah, we were saying you don't get
Yo, Beans, can you pause it real quick?
Come on, y'all. Come on.
No, Beans. Hold on, Beans. I want to point something out. Just chill a second. Can you go back a frame and look at the big titty one in the white? Goddamn, she got a good bra. Got some shits poking up. Well, we know they're not that good. God damn. Right there. Look at how hot them shits are.
And all that shit, bro. Give me a second while the video playing for real, because the volume on the video is already low.
Right.
So I'm trying to see if they're gonna give us something.
16 years old, you used to not being able to turn shit down. Like,
damn, I went back too far. Hold on.
We have.
No, it's not.
We ain't talking about sassy.
Because it's easier for us to do it and we don't.
Exactly. Because y'all learn how. No points for cheating.
That's not
like a nigga. That's the reason why
that's not the
men.
message we're conveying. We're saying is we have the option to do it and we don't fucking do it. Is what we're saying.
Okay.
I do.
So y'all gotta understand this. You gotta understand niggas.
And we don't.
Niggas don't have.
See, she said we not trying to get brownie points. We just saying we could, but we don't. But I agree with y'all that there is an expectation.
Beans at the beginning.
Don't say you not just saying you saying it because you want something.
No,
so I agree with all that.
I agree to the point of
she wants you to stop cheating.
Most men are going to want to fuck them. They're not going to necessarily want to take them seriously. So the idea of you cheating is just you being used as a fuck hole. So it's not even any value even in the man who you cheating with in you, unless you think quote unquote he love you. But that's here nor there. So the idea is that I understand where the men are coming from. But in the same breath, I'm just saying it seems dismissive, the idea that now you don't value her loyalty, which I think men do inherently values a woman loyalty. So I just feel like it's contradictory. And I think you guys are just more so opposing this woman and not necessarily the premise of men valuing and a woman's, loyalty to them.
Why is she saying you're not a value her?
Super chats real quick. My man O said, you put her in that big house, you marry her, and plant your seed in her. Those women are to be valued. But I'm single. What do I know? It's an asshole.
Yeah.
T.O. said, we're not throwing parties for her being loyal, but she does deserve some appreciation for good qualities like loyalty. Thank you, T.O. Especially in the climate we're in. Thank you, T.O. But her good qualities shouldn't stop there. Absolutely agree with that. My main man, Big Bad Bull, said, I would never cheat on a woman that cooks for me. I would forever be loyal to her. Real talk. And then my man Jeremiah came through. He said, Beans, I thought of another example of black positivity in the media in the past. Almost anything from the Wayans family, the comedic family message. Yeah, but that's not how you spell it. So if you're gonna say it, spell it right. It's a whole A in between that Y and that N, and it ain't no damn E on there. Okay.
But I thought if you put her in the big house and all of that, that was the showing of her loyalty. Is that not?
Yeah, but everybody not doing that, right? So you got relationships where people don't even live together, right?
But I think everyone knows that if you. But doesn't everyone?
The problem that I'm having right now, Black Thoughts, is that the one chick and the other chick agree with her. They're making the argument that, oh no, we're not saying we want brownie points. We just saying we could. Now this leaning more towards what the fuck Snowman and John was saying. Because if you say that you don't want anything from it, then why the fuck are you bringing it up? That means it absolutely has no value if you don't expect to get anything in return for it.
Can I just shout out to Beans for going back to where I asked him to go back while telling me we got to listen to them? Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just saying, thank you, sir.
They take me off right now because they won't just say, well, what we want from it is to not be cheated on, like Jay is saying, or, well, what we want for it is a big house, like O is saying. Like, tell us the thing that you want for it. Because if you just say it like this is problematic.
I think they know they don't have to say it, right?
I think we need to ask actual women what do they think they mean by that, and I think that's where your answer. Because I don't think any of us exactly know what they're asking in return.
It's women in the chat. They scary asses don't want to say nothing because they don't be want nobody to know they.
No, I think we all know what they're asking, though, right? Like,
what's that? Because we don't agree on the panel.
No, we don't all know.
Yeah. So what's that, Black Thoughts? Because we don't agree on ourselves right here.
I could bring in another example.
Wait, what is Black Thought? What is
hold on, though, right? Like a woman's pay for not sucking every cock is actually our finances. Like, that's been going on for centuries. That didn't just start now.
Maybe that might be true.
Beans, can I ask you a question, Beans? Can I ask you a question? See, to the panel.
Like,
when you get caught cheating,
fucking loyalty.
When you get caught cheating by your woman, what's the first thing she threw up in your face?
Well, I ain't never got caught cheating, so I don't know.
You know how many? This is what they say. You know how many men I could have slept with. You know how many men I passed by. They always throw up in your face the opportunities that they have, but you're the one that cheated.
I never had one.
Oh no, I never dealt with that. Only thing I know is that for a woman's loyalty is your finances, and we have to stop fronting like women, right? Right. So these modern women, they say it, but they just don't have the loyalty, right? Before it literally used to be your finances garnered the loyalty. Now they just are like, I don't have the loyalty, and your finances got to give me something, and that's just what it is now. They say it out loud, but before, and how it still runs for a lot of women that stick to that, your finances are the loyalty, right? She shows you, hey, I'm loyal to you, and you decide, hey, take my finances to take care of you so that you stay loyal to me. Like, that's the real. If y'all ain't never dealt with that, y'all front.
So the women right way.
No, nigga, I'm not purchasing it.
For
this
my
is
loyalty, and then when we reference the Hispanic man for being broke, but they white still loyal, it's just I can't with y'all. Bro.
What are you talking about? She's loyal to him because he gives his fight.
Shut the fuck. Shut. Did I say no?
Hold on, man. Stop. I don't like this narrative, bro. I don't want to have to purchase everything from a woman, bro. I don't want to have to purchase her loyalty. I don't want to have to purchase her femininity. I don't want to have to No, I don't want to have to purchase that, bro. I think you chose to be with me. That's a good enough reason for you to give me everything a woman can give.
That's not how it goes.
Well, God damn it, we ain't talking about how it goes. We talking about how it should.
Can I debunk Sway real quick?
I think he's right. That's not how it goes because it determines on the basis.
Can I debunk Sway real quick though? Just real quick, Beans, please.
When I get through talking, we don't have conversations just to identify what everything is. We also have to have conversations to also say how things should be. Right. And I'm saying I ain't trying to purchase every goddamn thing that I want from my woman. John Henry said loyalty begins in courting before marriage. Putting her in the big house is a result of her loyalty. Okay, I like that.
That's a fact.
If you don't cut it off somewhere, my bad, hold on. If you don't cut it off somewhere, you end up running a tab you can't close. That's actually a good argument. I don't think it's an argument against giving the woman credit, but I think we have to determine what that is.
Right.
I think that's what we would have to do is determine exactly what that is. And unfortunately, 6 fucking women at the table, and they didn't even give us a clue into what the fuck that really is because they selfish and don't really care about us, right?
What are they saying, women? What are they saying?
T.O. said you putting her in the big house. Hold on. T.O. said you putting her in the big house is literally you showing her appreciation, giving her credit for her and her good qualities, one which should be loyalty. Again, yes, I can agree with that, but even with this, what they're saying is the loyalty was there already. You see what I'm saying? My man O said, because most men don't know how to show a woman appreciation. That's fucked up. That's why she forces you into monogamy. Ain't that some shit? She needs some kind of security. Get your mind right and you will have more than one wife. Okay, I'm not sure if I want more than one wife, man. And then my man Ronnie said, facts, T.O. And I'm only saying that because we all agree.
Let me push back against Sway.
Loyalty. I'm not paying for your loyalty. I'm not purchasing it.
Dude,
I want to go back to John Henry's comment though, so we can dissect this.
I'll hang for another second.
So loyalty begins in courting, right, which is before marriage.
Correct.
So I don't have to purchase the loyalty, correct? If she's supposed to be loyal,
you guys don't realize it, do you?
Wait, I'm just saying, if she's supposed to be loyal before marriage, then I shouldn't have to purchase it, correct?
Do you know what courting is?
Yes, I do, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm paying her. I'm paying for things.
You're paying her all the attention, right? You're paying her all.
It's not what we're talking about. We're talking about monetarily, right?
That's courting, sir. No.
I'm not handing her money is my point. I'm not paying her light bill, her rent, her gas.
Yes, but what I'm saying is, but hold on, Beans. What I'm saying is you're paying her all the attention, right? You're paying to take her out to let's talk about modern day courting, not back in the day. You're taking her out, right? And you're just showing her attention. It's all payment. That's why men that say I don't pay for pussy, you're a liar. If you buy a single bag of weed, you're paying for it.
I don't want to do the metaphorical shit right now. I'm talking about straight up money exchanging. That's what I'm saying when we're talking about payment.
There's never any straight up money exchanging unless you're talking about a prostitute.
Yes, it is. That's the point, is that it is.
So prostitute is what you're talking about.
Absolutely. I call women prostitutes every day on this channel.
But now you're moving the goalposts.
No, I'm not. Because what I'm saying is I'm arguing that if John Henry says loyalty begins in the courting phase before marriage, right? So marriage is when I go buy you a ring specifically for you. Marriage is when I buy a house specifically for you. Marriage is when I give you the kids. I'm finna provide for you. You got access to the safe, the codes, the every fucking thing. You got the life insurance, right? You see what I'm saying? It's all this stuff that I have financially put in place for you. And I'm saying prior to that, the reason why I'm doing that, according to this, is because of the loyalty that you gave me, which means I shouldn't have had to fucking pay for it.
Can I clarify my
You're
statement?
supposed to bring that to the table. Absolutely, John. Go ahead.
All right, again, so just to go back to the beginning, I'm not talking about payment. There's no money I'm talking about, Beats.
Right, absolutely.
That's a fact. That's, again, so it is metaphoric, is what I'm saying here, because you have to pay attention to it. You have to spend time. These type of things. That is what will always be there. Money goes to a fool's hands, all right? But someone who, again, it goes back to value. So therefore, that's why I say loyalty begins in courting. Just for those people to understand, dating is not courting. Courting is what happens after you make it known after dating you want to marry someone. So therefore, it's already in that point of where she's proven her loyalty if you want to court her. But if I marry you, that means that from whatever period we have of courting, married, be 8 months, a year, or 2 years, you've shown that we have a value structure that we share. You are in my corner the same as I am in yours. As a result, here is the ring I put on your finger, because as men, we control relationships. Therefore, you graduate from just being a girlfriend to now you are a wife. There's an opportunity that you could have been a high value man's one of many, but because I was courting you and you are loyal to me, you can be my one of one. And as a point of her being my one of one, that's where the ring comes from. Hence why I talk about loyalty. But after you make it into the house, it shouldn't be a thing of, well, I could have this. No. All right. At that point, if I see a running tab coming up, you're going to make me question what I've committed to. But,
so what if you don't have a house?
Wait, so Sway, hold on, Sway. Because Sway, you and I have kind of been on the same track. So then I'm gonna ask you this, and I know this probably gonna make you say no. But do you think we should have a I ain't cheat on you anniversary?
What?
Yes.
Oh, you stupid, Here we go. Participation trophy.
I think we have too many different holidays.
Hey, baby, it's been another year around the sun, and I ain't cheated on you.
I feel like we already have that. Like anniversaries, Valentine's, like Christmas, holidays, just in general. It's like the idea that you're still together. I think for the most part.
It's baked into the cake, like what Sway is saying. It's already baked into the cake, man. So no, you don't need a participation trophy.
But this brother said,
no.
But this brother said, courting is what comes after dating.
Omar Smith with a $5 ball. I'm just super chatting to show love, bro. I don't really have nothing to say because I know Islamic culture and thought not welcome.
You crazy. Over here, it's always welcome. That's a fact. Over here, you
realize that's revisionist words, right?
How?
From who?
You don't think that dating and courting is two different things?
Look up the meaning of courting.
Okay, I'll do that right now.
You
ain't scaring me. I like looking up shit.
I'm not scaring you. That's why I'm asking you to do it, right?
But
I see you do it live.
Because can I touch on something that John said, and I think it was key in what he said. He mentioned high value, and I'm just wondering if the idea of the ring or whatnot, is it applicable if you are average or low value at the time?
No. Again, low value or even value in itself. Or better, I'll put it this way: you get what you qualify for. That's the main thing. People need to understand you get what you qualify for. Therefore, also choice plays into it. So somewhere along the way, we can't take away choice. And I think that's what messes things up when people start talking about how
I'm mainly talking about like how we show appreciation. And your way of describing it was the ring and the house, but you didn't even mention high value. And I'm just thinking, okay, so how does the average man or the below average man,
I see what you're saying.
How would they show appreciation, if they were wanting to deal with or have a woman around or take her seriously? How would they be able to show their appreciation?
Yeah, so I didn't use high value in a sense of marriage. I was saying that with high value, you have that guy who has a multitude of women. Like they say, he wants to exercise options.
I know you're talking about the man.
All right, so hear me out again. High value has nothing to do with what I'm talking about as far as saying loyalty to her in a sense. What I'm saying is that in the high value, you have that guy who will let a woman know you can be my one of many. All right. What I'm saying is that when you talk that type of noise there, what you're doing is having her sacrifice her integrity. That's why I'm saying with the guy who says, hey, you can be my one of one, and she chooses him. Again, her choice. When she chooses him, that's what I'm talking about, the loyalty. Because she's choosing him most likely because I will be your one of one. I'm not going to be just one of your side chicks or whatever. That's what I was talking about. High value is not playing into my scenario. I'm talking strictly from the loyalty that she shows that he gets from her because he said, you can be my one of one, and she chooses him as a result.
Yeah, John, you was wrong on that courting thing, though. Not the
Just to interject real quick, Beans, can you pull up the meaning of dating? Because I would believe they have to have two different meanings.
They are.
It says it right here. Pay special attention to someone in an attempt to win their support or favor.
Right, and that's
dating.
why.
That's your interpretation. You're wrong. I'll go ahead and tell you right now. Look at dating and then look at courting because you're only looking at aspects. There's two aspects.
And that's why I asked Beans to go to dating, right? Now
Dating.
To try to attract a mate.
Go to dating. Okay, this is that one-minded thing. You hear one thing, you seize on it.
And that's not one-minded. You said court. We're looking at the word court. Now you're trying to move the goalposts.
No, what you're doing is picking up the goalposts and planting it. I said dating. I said two things, not just one thing. Dating precedes courting. Courting is not something that occurs until it's made known that you want to marry someone.
That's not what courting says on this definition I'm looking at.
Okay.
Now, you want to say dating?
Now, hold on.
Why doesn't it? That's what I'm looking at.
Hold on, though, right? I think you guys are getting things mixed up. Beans, can you please look up the meaning of dating, right? Because here's the thing, right? Dating is actually like within the last 30 or 40 years. So I know the meaning is going to be very different. There was no dating 70 years ago. There was courting because you were only dealing with a woman for marriage. So I can understand that in today's times, yes, he could get away with saying dating and courting is two different things, right?
No,
I will agree with that.
I don't get it. Because it simply says to gain the attraction or favor. That's what I don't care if you're just doing it for sex. You're trying to get favor to get sex, to get something, whether it's marriage or not.
Come on. No, stop. The very first definition says be involved with romantically, typically with the intention of marrying, right? This is exactly what John was saying, man.
Yes, he was, right? He was saying courting. Now, go back to dating.
Wait, hold on, because people date randomly, bro. People date without the intention of marrying.
No. Let's look at the definition of dating without you intervening so that we could be educated.
Beans was correct, by the way. Dating precedes. That's all he was saying, Black Thought.
That's it.
No. Again, I get it, right? And I'm arguing for him to show the world what Merriam-Webster says. Am I wrong for that?
Oh no, I get that as well.
So here's dating.
Go back to the top, Beans.
Yeah, go to number one.
Those don't have anything to do with dating. They don't have anything to do with dating. They're talking about like dating something, like, oh, this is from 1460 or that type of shit. This is the one that has something to do with actually relationships. So go out.
If you got to go down 5-6 paragraphs, it kind of tells you something.
Oh, listen. Wait, don't be distracted.
Hold on. Number 3 is the same thing as court. That's the same thing court says.
It's not. No, y'all not. Wait, time out. Y'all not gonna do this shit over here. Y'all not, bro. I will not allow it. Y'all gotta take that shit to Aaron O and Hemp channel, bro. We read what the fuck we just read. Damn, I forgot this bro was reading the super chat. My bad. Hold on. So listen, we not doing this. We know what we just read. That definition for courting specifically said for marriage. This says go out with someone in whom one is romantically or sexually interested in. See, that's what I'm saying. And so that's the difference. Dating is what people can do just because. You can date multiple people at the same time. The thing about courting is that it was supposed to be exclusive. right? You're giving all of your attention to that one person, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So that's the difference, and that's why he said dating comes before courting.
Yes, and
I meet you. We go out on a couple of dates. I realize, like, yeah, I really want to tie this one. I want to lock this one down. Now I'm specifically courting you.
Yes.
Right? Now I'm
And
making
B-
my intentions known that this is why I'm spending my time with you. I know
And
enough
Beans.
at this point that I want to get to know more, and I want to proceed towards marriage, right? So
And
that's
Beans.
all he was saying. Yeah, go
And
ahead.
Beans, if you notice, I said let's differentiate the two, right?
Yeah,
and
that's
if you notice, I also said that the dating thing is relatively new because there was no dating
right
back before. You were courting,
Yeah,
right? And so I made it even all across the board. I didn't try to cap no one. I didn't try to stiff no one. I let it be known all across the board. And so now, right? Now that I'm being shown in modern times, dating means something, I accept his definitions.
Hey, John Henry, I can see too.
I accept his
I had to read that a little
definitions.
bit more.
Fuck, I'm talking about.
Can I say something?
Not a problem. Again, like I said, I'm older than all of you. All right, I was born in 1970. I am second generation X. Back where there was a different lifestyle, there was a standard. There was a way that people lived back then. You didn't see single women.
Hey, Beans, how old are you, Beans?
29.
Come on, man, for real.
Stop that mess, Beans.
That nigga 47.
Hey, bro, they said that don't answer irrelevant questions.
Also,
No,
Beans,
listen,
man, if I can add to that, here's something I'm going to add before you guys already got to my what I was saying. Courtship is more serious and traditional than dating. It involves getting to know your partner with the expectation that marriage is the end goal. Dating is a term that can mean many things.
I'm just gonna put a dick in your mouth.
Casual dating, hooking up, or being in a long-term relationship.
I digress. You got it, John.
Hey,
wait,
fellas,
hold on. It's a couple of chats that I really want to.
Hey, Beans, I'll catch you later, man. I got to roll. But hey, guys, thanks for having me in.
Hey, appreciate you, John.
I'll try and catch you again.
No doubt, man. Appreciate you. Anytime, bro. Anytime, bro.
Have a good night, brother. Have a good night.
Damn, it was one more comment that somebody had put up. They said something to the effect that, damn, I don't see it.
You don't got your shit start?
No, but it wasn't a super chat.
No.
Damn.
You gotta start the damn comment.
It said something to the effect of men are trying to turn women into cum buckets. Oh, here it is.
Yeah,
right here.
it was Keisha.
Here it is right here. It's Keisha M, right? She said men have become too transactional. I think this is fucking hilarious. Right? That she's saying that the men have become too transactional, right? But this is Keisha, so we know she's a reversologist, right? See, this is what they do. We can't have real conversations with these people, right? Because they're not going to talk about things realistically. The women are absolutely super transactional at this point, right? But when she said they want cum buckets and not actual partners to love, she's right, in a sense, because that's the thing that men tend to prioritize. That's the thing that men tend to value.
Wrong.
But I think the problem is that she does not realize that a lot of men are looking for the love and the intimacy and the femininity and all of these other things and the nurturing and all that other stuff that we want from women through sex.
That's true.
Because a lot of times that's the only way they know how to get it. They're dealing with these masculine ass women. They're dealing with these, I don't gotta be dainty, I don't gotta be girly, I don't gotta be feminine ass women. They talk just like the guys. Have you watched any of these girls talk recently? Everything by, you know what I mean, son? Word life. What the drilly with that though? Like they sound just like the niggas.
Right.
Right. And so it's like the only time that you actually get to see the female be soft and feminine is during sex.
That's
Beans, you're
true. Very
wrong
true,
though.
Beans. I agree with that.
I guess we're talking
Totally
about
agree with that.
That is not true.
they're talking
Like
about black women.
when in
Man,
history have you ever heard a woman say, "I want to be a cum bucket"? Right?
that's not what he said.
Like,
Not what
hold
that
on, hold on,
said.
no, hold
It
on, no,
said the
hold on.
Oh
men,
my
bro. The
days.
men, not the women. The men.
Hold on, no. Here's the thing, though. Again, right? When have you ever heard a man say, "I want a woman to be a cum bucket"?
He won't say that, but his
They don't have
actions
to
will
say it,
show.
Black Thoughts. Yeah, they don't have to fucking say it. These women
Boy,
call them
you
Black
niggas
Thoughts.
ain't paying attention to
Black
women, are
Thoughts.
you?
Black Thoughts. These women don't call themselves prostitutes either. But that's
You
what
got Sukiana running around saying she want to get a coochie scratched,
I don't
and then we
care.
blaming men for that.
Try to listen. The
Right.
women aren't calling themselves prostitutes either, but that's what they are.
Right.
They're trying to
Correct.
sell everything. Let me read this super chat. My man O says, Sway, that's because no one talks about their life. Say that shit one more time, O. Sway, that's because no one talks about their life. Absolutely. None of these black manosphere, red pill niggas, the only parts of their life they talk about is, look, I got some money. That's it. They don't talk about the real shit that's going on in their life and the problems that they may have because they want to be gods to you niggas and you all allow it. Let's
Right.
hear the way the brothers on the panel show appreciation to their women now. Yell, everyone stop copying of me. They haven't brought no house for any woman. No, I haven't. I have not. You know what I'm saying? I never did that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I showed appreciation by eating coochie, eating ass, sucking titties, tongue kissing, massages, jacuzzi tubs, dinners, cooking, foot rubs. Like my way of expressing my love and my appreciation, my value is for a woman is through touch. Touch and intimacy is my love language, so to speak. It is
I don't know.
what it
Tongue,
So I
tongue
think
kissing always seemed kind of weird.
Hey, Black Thought. Hey, can I ask you, and this pause moment, but what is your love language? And be honest, please.
My love
Yeah,
language.
and that's, trust me, I'm heterosexual, man. Ain't got, it's just a question
no, I
for
said
the,
your job, man. I said your job.
it's just a question for the topic.
Provide and protect and make
That ain't
sure
in there. That ain't in
hold
there.
on.
There's only 5.
But
What do
but that's
you- what?
but
Hold
him,
on, hold
that's
on,
what I'm
hold on,
saying.
hold on.
Yeah,
No,
he
no,
can
no.
define it. He can define it. Go ahead. Don't worry about arguing. Just define it. Just finish defining it.
Hold on. Provide and protect. You see, you going on a feminine love language
Ah,
of things
Oh
that.
man, now you acting like the female yourself. You trying to
Oh,
I'm not gonna do it. Stop, y'all. Stop. Black Thoughts. Just finish providing
nigga, provide, protect, secure. If you come to me and you have issues, I'm gonna work the problems out. I'm gonna make you right. I'm gonna walk you through the steps and make you feel comfortable. But what I'm not going to do is I am not going to play your emotional nonsense games that do not move us forward. That's what I'm not going to do.
But Black Thoughts, are you?
He didn't ask the question.
Are you cognitive? Are you cognitive of those situations?
Of her wanting her
where
toes suck while she make bad decisions? No.
He didn't answer the question.
Are you cognitive of those? Because I watched the video the other day, and I've heard it before, but I watched the video the other day where the lady was saying that one of the problems that we have in our relationships as men is that we are problem solvers. So a lot of times when women
That's
come
a problem?
yes, that's what she said. Listen, so she said the reason that it's a problem is because sometimes, and I think she made the argument that in general, when women bring shit to us, they just want to be heard. And they're looking for understanding more than they're looking for us to actually resolve something.
But that's the reason why I asked that question, man.
No, hold on. Can I say something to Beans real quick?
Go ahead, and then I'm gonna
Can I
get
say
Jay.
something to Beans? Beans.
I wanted you.
When I come to you, right, and I tell you, yo, bro, I got this scenario where I want to build this house and blah 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 blah, right?
Mhm.
And I think that this builder is this and that. Do you know why I'm not going to my woman with that?
Yeah, because she's not going to be logical about it. She's not going to help you out with a solution.
She's not problem solving, right? So why would I go? Think about it, right? Why? So what you're saying is right, and this is where niggas have been brainwashed. They've been brainwashed to think that they have to be girlfriends to their women. It didn't work like that back in the day, right? It didn't happen like that. There was no girlfriend scenario when you think like, oh, I gotta be emotional with my woman, and we have to be uber emotional together. Like niggas is weak for that.
Beans, can I finish my
That's
point? He's
something that
actually
has
saying
never
what I was
happened
asking.
in society.
Wait, hold on. You can't, Jay. Just let me read this super chat real quick. My man O said, our society sucks. This the second time this week I heard men not honoring women who are moral. This is why we can't tell the difference between good women and bad ones. Ninjas too tough. Stop it. Go ahead, Jay.
And that was my thing. I didn't get to finish the question. And the point I was trying to get to is that most men, if you go by the 5 love languages, number 1 is physical touch. And you, on your soliloquy, was kind of alluding to my point, is that I'm not going to sit here and say that women are just worth one thing. But if you can take away everything else and just keep one, most men would take what from their woman? Sex. Yeah. And that's my point. And so when she say that most men think a woman is cum buckets or whatever, most men are not going to say that. And I don't want to think of my woman as a cum bucket, but we do prioritize sex. And when you were alluding to, I don't want to be her emotional, whatever, I just want to provide and protect. That's what I'm saying. We just want to do that and get sex. And that was my point to that.
But I say this because one time, salute to my man Ronnie in the building with the $10 super chat. I say this. Lucky Marie said one time, I think it was on my show, one of my shows back in the day before she got big-headed. She said, men use women to masturbate. And at first, the first 2 seconds after she said that, I was like, man. And then I thought about it. I was like, well, listen, you got a lot of guys saying, I don't even want the box. I just want the top. Right? So
that's gay, man.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, man.
Come on.
I believe.
Yeah,
I'm sorry
ahead,
for interrupting you.
Go ahead, Sway.
It's a level of, yes, the women don't necessarily bring that to the table, but then also it's a level of like, how demanding are you of these certain traits, like the cooking, the cleaning, the, all these extra, housewife duties, whatever, and accepting you being the final decision maker and all this other shit. Like, a lot of men got to, stand on their ground and actually be able to live congruently to what they say. A lot of men don't live congruently to what they say. A lot of fluff. So I think, it is some on the men. But to this like level of appreciation, I think John, I don't necessarily answered it, but I think he did in a level of like you committing to her being your one and only. But I would assume that's under the pretext of monogamy. If not, I could be wrong, but I'm gonna leave that alone. If we're talking about the average man or below average man, what I've heard or listened to women is more often than not, they just want to be appreciated in whatever they want to be appreciated for. And for the most part, if they're doing shit or feeling like they're doing shit for you that they necessarily wouldn't be doing for other men or every day if they lived alone, then they probably want to feel appreciated for that. Like always cleaning, being good looking all the time, smelling good, whatever, and wanted like the best for you, like your health and all those other things. Like they want to feel appreciated for those things, not only saying, hey, I appreciate it, but also not making her doing those things harder to do. So if she cleans for you, don't just leave clothes laying out on the floor and your shoes everywhere and kicking up shit. Like, don't make her job harder. So for the most part, I think women want to feel appreciated, not necessarily to be commended for their loyalty.
Let me
Oh
do
my
this.
God.
Let me play this video again, because I want y'all to see this. I'm telling y'all the thing,
And it
that
don't have to
women-
be in money.
the way that women think sometimes, like we have to consider that. Black Thoughts made a statement earlier where we have to look at things the way that they are, right? Watch this.
And when they get the option, they want to exercise.
You got the option.
No, they don't.
Listen,
No.
I got homeboys, I got brothers, I got uncles, cousins, all of that.
These are probably handsome niggas, though.
Bitches is we in 2023. Bitches sliding niggas DMs.
They sure do.
All day, every day.
It's the same niggas, though.
Oh, niggas don't got that chain. Nigga,
It's the same niggas. We're not talking about.
But you're not talking about yourself either. So who are you talking about?
What do you mean? We're talking about the average guy.
Okay.
It's more guys that's the average guy than that's like us. You get what I'm saying?
We
Like,
don't know those. I'm just kidding.
we don't know average. We go for rich, big.
That's a big percentage of men, though. That's a very small percentage of men.
We don't do basic.
But I mean,
the ones y'all think y'all talking about, they not in that group.
No.
They may portray that they're in that group, but they're not in that group.
A real ass bitch is gonna see through all of that, just so you know.
After he done fucked though.
Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. You know what? No, for real. Y'all got it.
Got our ass, right? Got our ass, right?
Yo, beans.
Motherfucker done got them draws, right?
Yo, beans.
Going to no. Right?
But see, that's the problem with, and I don't have a problem with what the young brother. What's your name?
Black Thoughts.
No, the other one. Sway. I don't have a problem with you saying, man. But I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Appreciation, and I've been married twice, man. Okay. Appreciation in a marriage, a lot of the times, not all the time, usually go one way, and that's the man to the woman. Okay. So to be appreciated for the man to go to work, for the man to be the provider and protector, for him to go out and if he a fucking mechanic and slice his finger off so he can provide for his family, that right there don't get appreciated. Her cleaning the house, doing those things are great, but it's really not things that I can't do for myself. A man value the fact that you give him peace. I had a woman who cooked and cleaned, but goddamn, it was a lot of fucking yapping at the same time. I would trade that in for someone. I appreciate someone who brings me peace.
About what?
It could be anything, brother. Women are very complex, man. It could be you because you wore orange socks today.
About things that will better me. They're not like doing it out of harm. A lot of times, like you go eat better or go to the gym or whatever the case may be. So, but sometimes they yap about like disrespectful shit. So that's what I'm asking you. What is she yapping to you about?
It could be a multi, bro. It's so many things. Women are very complex. Like I say, it could be because you wore orange socks. And it's not a knock to women. I love women, bro. I love women. But listen, you got to hear me out, young man, because I believe I'm probably older than you too. But listen, what I'm saying is that a lot of times we are, as men in the house, are really more underappreciated than us not appreciating a woman. But we don't say anything about it because we're chasing our tail like a dog trying to make this woman happy.
Well, why don't you say anything?
Because now you're nagging. Now you're being a bitch.
What?
That's the narrative.
Thank you. You know, you had to be there to understand that, man.
That's can I say something? Your woman calls you naggy and a bitch?
No. Let's see. Now listen. Hold on. I got it. I got it.
No.
Stop.
Sway, this shit above your pay grade, bro.
Right.
I know you hate this part of it, right? Because you haven't, unless you finna tell me that you've been in a long-term relationship with an older woman, it's above your pay grade.
Right.
So far, you've been dealing with women who are still in the hope phase, right? Yeah. They still looking at you and they looking at the potential of it, right? But you get to a point in relationships where women don't look at the potential, they start looking at what is not. And then they start taking that shit out on you. Because in their mind, you're always supposed to be the reason why they have everything they have.
That's right.
They look in their life and they see something missing. If they look in their life and they see something missing, they don't blame themselves.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, you don't allow them to have
when they have a man.
And Sway, in all
Okay.
actuality, I've never
Do y'all
had
communicate
any
with your
woman.
woman and point that out to her
Hold
and
on.
say
Let me
you
jump in.
blame
Let me
every
jump. Sway.
every
Sway.
failure in life on me? You blame
Sway.
her full time
Wait.
Sway.
What'd he say? What'd you say,
No,
Sway?
no.
y'all
Hold
have
on.
never
Sway. Let
mind,
me
bro.
jump in and
It's
protect you,
irrelevant. Black
right?
thoughts. Let him speak.
Black
No,
Thought,
no, no.
Sway. I just
No, he
want to hear
got
No,
what
no,
he said.
Sway.
I want to hear what he
Sway. I'm
said.
about to jump in and protect you,
Black
actually.
Thought, remember where you at.
Okay.
I just
Okay.
want to hear what he said. Sway, what did you say?
No, I just think for the most part, it seems like you're saying most men, and I would agree with you to the aspect that most men are going to have these conversations with their woman. But the idea that if they did have these conversations with a woman and pointed out these different character traits, like every failure that they feel that they have in their life is somehow your fault, my fault, or whatever, is not true. You're in a timeless being that can work just as much as I can. So the idea that you're not a millionaire just because of me is not true. So I don't allow my woman to put these false realities on me. And whenever I see she does, I point it out and for the most part nip it in the bud. And like I said, it is a level of communication and being able to understand what is happening in the moment. But if most men can't translate what's happening and be able to identify and communicate this is not okay and there's a level of disrespect, then you get what y'all talking about.
Bro,
Sway is correct.
He
sounds.
No,
problematic,
hold on.
but I want Black Thoughts to go, and I'm gonna address.
Sway is correct. I'm also gonna ask Sway a serious question, right? Sway, are you dating full black women? And don't lie here, Sway, because I've listened to you plenty of times, and I've dated plenty of different women. So do not lie here, Sway, because I'm gonna tell you a truth that
All right, the woman
a lot
you're
of
gonna
people
stop
don't
talking
like
and
to
let me answer the
accept.
question.
No. Hold on. Don't
Bro,
go
nigga
with the
asked the
stop
question
talking.
and
If
then now
I'm
he's
not
going on a
done,
fucking soliloquy.
I'm not done,
Hey, Sway,
if
let him finish
I'm
the
not
question, then you
done,
got it.
Jesus
hold on. If I'm not
Christ.
done, nigga, you gotta hold your horses.
I'm not gonna answer your
did
question.
ask
Then,
him a
nigga, shut up.
question.
All right, then don't
be
answer
like
it.
that.
All right, fuck them. Then don't answer it.
Hold on, Sway. You
I
said
already know the
communication,
answer.
bro.
Fuck them.
You said communication. Go ahead and finish. I want to know the question you had to ask, Black Thought.
He did ask you a question though.
No, he didn't finish. Finish the question, Black Thought.
No, that's problematic. When you ask questions, don't ask questions and then go all contextual. If you want to ask a question, let the person ask the question, then you can give your context. So Sway was right to try to answer the question, is what I'm saying. But
Not
Black
even
Thought,
let him give the damn context.
he can
Nigga
finish his context if he wants to. He could just say, "Yo, the
Man,
question."
the nigga ain't gonna answer the question. It's like most of
If
these
the question
niggas
was
can never be
rhetorical,
genuine.
All right, what's the answer, Sway? What's the answer?
Most of the women I've ever dated is black. The current one I'm with right now is not.
Congratulations.
There a reason why you went to a different
No.
I don't discriminate. If you find, you find. That's why.
Not a whole nother. Not a whole
I can
bunch
respect
of
that. I can
not a whole
respect
bunch
that.
of questions. Just he answered it. Now Black Thought give you a context.
I'm not even. I'm just gonna let it end here because I know that there's never gonna be true, genuine talk. So I'm just gonna let it end here.
Well, but here's the thing I would say then, Sway, to your point. See, you're missing something, right? And it's not 7 years from now, you will come back and be like, yo, Beans, I see what you meant. Right now, you're still in the optimist phase. You're still in the, you know what I'm saying? The sky's the limit. Nigga, because
we know.
you
Trust me.
19 years old, nigga.
Yeah, you got a lot of life to live, bro.
You're not dealing with
You said I'm 19?
I'm
Well, you
being
said 19 through 25 earlier, but
everybody can't talk at the same time. Sway, I'm being facetious, but I'm saying, bro, you're still mad young, and the women that you're dealing with are mad young, and I know they're younger than you, which means they're really mad young. So that's what I'm saying. You're still in the optimist hope phase, right? But there comes a point in a woman's life where she starts looking at what her life should have been by now.
Right.
I agree to that point.
She starts competing mentally with herself, with her co-workers, with her sisters, with her friends, all these other shit, all the shit she see on YouTube and shit. And what they do is then they look at the man in their life because they really all believe we supposed to provide for them whatever the fuck it is that they want, right? And here's the evidence. I played the video where the girl said on tonight's conversation, she said when she dealing with a dude, she'll call that dude and say, yo, my tire fucked up on my car, just to see what the nigga gonna do. Because if he don't do something about it, then why am I fucking him?
Right.
This is their man. This is showing you the mentality.
Your
These
job is
women are
never
not
over.
mine. I'm not making that up. She said she of course she didn't use fuck, but she said, why am I, giving it to you?
But
Right?
Beans,
This
Hey,
is what I'm
Beans.
saying. That's the mentality.
Hey, Beans,
but
just to
Beans,
piggyback off
I
of
just
that,
more than likely
your
wouldn't be
job
dealing
as a
with the
man, when you
mentality
dealing
you're
with a
talking about
real
right now.
woman, a real relationship, a real marriage, your job is never over. And guess who's working every day to sustain that marriage? You. And that's what he said. That's the point you haven't got to yet. It's very
but
complex
Beans,
in a marriage, man.
The
It's
woman
not
has to
easy.
work
but
to
Beans,
sustain the marriage as well.
but
Nah,
Beans,
we agree, Sway. We just saying that ain't how they be thinking. Go ahead,
but
Black.
But
Beans. Here's the thing,
that's
right?
I'm saying that's under the man's like level of his own fault. It's not fully his fault, but it is
Bro,
a level
no,
of his
man.
fault in
Not
the
at some
interaction.
point.
No,
Sway.
it's not,
Be-
You
man.
keep missing the point is that at some point
Oh my goodness.
it's beyond him. At some
Yes.
point it's beyond him. It's
Yeah.
either she has that
I'm
mindset.
talking about prevention.
How you gonna correct? You saying that you gonna correct it, right? But the point is that you get to a point where there is something that I need, and
Right.
it is affecting or at least I perceive it as a need. I perceive it as a necessity.
Right.
It is affecting my happiness, and my happiness will not be in line until I have that thing.
Exactly.
And my mindset is that it's up to you to produce it. There's nothing you can do to correct that outside of produce it.
Sway, can I ask how old your girl
leave the
is?
woman. You can leave the woman. That might work.
Nah, it don't matter how old his girl is, right?
Yes, it does matter.
Nah, it
Wait,
doesn't,
Let me
right?
see why he said it doesn't matter. Why don't it matter?
Because I think that's getting too personal, right? And as much as Sway,
wait, bro, go ahead, Black.
And as much as Sway will attack me, here's the thing, right? I understand why Sway says that because I understand that he's that he's not dating black women writ large. So I understand why he has that. He's dated out, right? He's dealt with this woman, that woman. I understand that, right? So I understand exactly what he's saying. And I also, right? I also have to take up a gripe with Beans. Beans, listen, when you take on a woman, you're supposed to take care of her, right? Here's the problem with the black woman. Taking care of her looks like you have to be Bill Gates, right? That's the problem. That's not the problem with the Hispanic woman, with the white women, right? They understand, yo, you're going to take care of me and we're going to build together. A lot of black women are finish line minded. And finish line minded to them are you have to be Bill Gates. Whereas Hispanic women, right? What does Sway say? Oh, these Mexican men. What he's not realizing is those Mexican women, they understand the narrative of this man is not going to be George Lopez of the game. They're not looking at every man to be George Lopez. So they understand, yo, the man's providing, the man's getting it done. Let me be cooperative, right?
Yeah.
The black woman does not all, but most, right? There are many of black women that just don't have that within them.
That's my point.
And the problem is that we got a lot of people that don't want to accept that. We do a lot of cap, right? Because again, I've dated black women, white women, Spanish women, and I've seen the difference. And it seems like a lot of black women are finish line oriented. And at the finish line has to be Bill Gates finish line, right? And they wouldn't even accept Bill Gates. You know why they wouldn't even accept Bill Gates? Because they think that there's no work involved. They don't understand the work involved in being that rich. They don't even understand that. They think it's just all chill time.
Wait, here's the thing though, right? So the reason why I'm saying, but it does matter, right? Why I disagree, why the age matters is because, like I said, when I was younger, bro, I could get a woman, right? Because they looked at me, I was beautiful, so they wanted me on their arm. But then when it came time to meet those
Beans, you are beautiful, sir.
Thank you. But when it came time for me to meet those ideas that they had in their head, and I couldn't do it, nigga, problematic.
Right.
Nigga,
There's a difference.
I ended up in jail.
There's a difference in the expectations that a young lady 19 through 25 want and a woman 25 through 40. And that's the and listen, by saying that, like I said, like he said earlier, I wasn't trying to be facetious either. I was 19, 20 at one point. The only thing that I was required to do was just be there. Now it's a whole different ballgame when you get older and then you start dating in the upper echelon type of woman, you know. And it's no knock to women. Let me put that disclaimer out there. It's not a knock to women, but you all understand that women are very, especially our black women, and that's why I guess I have those issues because I'm invested into black women. It's not a knock against other women. I just love black women. So I guess I have to, you know, take what comes along with that. And it's hard trying to satisfy. I got appreciated a few times, but shit, I put in a lot of work for this marriage, for my home, for protection, all of that good stuff. But what did I get on Father's Day compared to what she got on Mother's Day? You get what I'm saying? That's the difference.
Are you guys expecting me to respond? Or Black Dogs?
No, I'm just saying, young brother, you have a right to be your age. You have a right to go through things that you're going through. But what I'm saying that there are things that come along with elevating as far as age, marriage, and those things. Trust me, when that young lady you with become 30, 31, 34, 35, her requirements are going to be different from
And
you.
that doesn't mean, but see, what Sway, I want you to understand. That does not mean that we're saying you're gonna have the same problems as we have to the extent that every other man has had them. It doesn't mean that. It just means that there are phases in relationships. There are phases in ages, right? So you could be 16 and you could meet a girl at 16 years old, right? If y'all be together for 5 years, by the time y'all get to 21, guess what? Even at that young of an age, she might be past the honeymoon phase.
That's true.
Her expectations have changed. I've been with your ass for 5 years. Why the fuck don't I have a ring on my finger?
Right.
Why the fuck don't I have a baby yet? Why ain't we? You know what I'm saying? Like they start looking at it.
But
like
can I
that.
say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I can answer
Right.
that question.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Right. Again. Right. And I'm gonna say it again. Right. I don't know how much Sway makes. Right. And Sway, I'm not putting your number out there. So calm down. Don't get all crazy. Right. Sway might be making 50,000 right now, and in 5 years he might make 120,000. Right. 130,000, and his woman understands. Yo, I was with him when he was making 45,000, and now we're making 125,000. I'm knowledgeable enough to know that he's not going to be the next Bill Gates because that's a small percentage. So I'm cool with making sure I'm here to maintain him, maintaining between 135 and 150,000. A lot of that is actions that Black women don't have. They don't have that.
You know what's crazy?
Because they believe. Hold on, Sway, just let me finish, bro.
Yo, God,
right?
Damn.
You can't even get these young kids compliments anymore. Go ahead, Sway.
No, listen, we got less than 3 minutes. So I'm gonna give final thoughts, as a matter of fact, right after I do this super chat. My man Omar says, Sway, don't let this poison affect you. You see me and wifey in love like high school still. I wrote it again to piss off Beans because he didn't read the last one. That's fucked up, man. Nobody is telling this nigga to hate women or nothing like that, man. We just saying that at some point, if you can't be, and here's the thing, Omar don't do shit but be proving my point, because he can afford to make his women's dreams come true. Right? And most niggas can't. That's the point. So if you can't, right, if it's something that they desire in that moment, it can become problematic. Sway is saying that in my relationship, I'm wise enough already to be able to peep this kind of behavior. And so I go at it, not necessarily egregiously, but I go at it to kind of nip it in the bud. And so what he is doing rightfully is setting himself up for the future, you know what I'm saying, to where it'll be easier for him to deal with that behavior because he's already been attacking it. And it won't be nothing new. It won't be like they was together for 7 years, it never happened, then all of a sudden it happens,
And that's the point.
he doesn't know how to
Ain't
react
shit
to it.
new.
And
I said everything before. So when this shit pop up, you can't act dumb goofy like you didn't know how I felt about it. So I don't know why you think it's gonna be different right now. And I bring up other examples too, like her dad, because her dad is very traditional and from El Salvador and all that other shit. So I'm like, if he won't go to agree to it, I don't know why the fuck you think I would. So it's a lot of different things that I do. But in the same breath, she has to respect her father and other different aspects. And you said it's the mentality, which I agree to you.
Yeah, but we're still saying that but it's different though, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like right now, let's say right now, I'll give you an example because being younger, right? If you don't live together and have bills and all this other stuff, right? It might be you don't spend enough time with me.
But what if you do have
right?
those things?
So now if you feel like the person is being possessive, right? You can kind of check that and then at the same time smooth it over by spending time with her, right? But what when it becomes we still got the it's 2048 and we still got the 2032 BMW. but all her friends is at least 2042, 2045. You see what I'm saying? Now I'm busting my ass. I'm doing this. I can't even do. I'm telling you, Sway, this is the thought that they have. I'm busting my ass. I'm doing this. I'm doing it. I'm doing all this, blah, blah, blah. And I can't even have this. And I got a man. Watch any TV show ever where a woman is struggling and you got a man. That's the first thing they say.
That's the first thing they say.
How the fuck are you struggling or missing anything in life and you got a man? The point is that he's supposed to be able to provide. I'm telling you, no matter how many motherfuckers try to disagree, the proof is in the seasoning, bro. I have too many options that I can go pull shit to show you that this is actually the mentality. The mentality is if the woman is ever lacking and she got a man, it's his fault.
Yes.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Passport bros.
Fucked up.
If it's that bad for y'all, I tell y'all to be passport bros.
Hey, you know what? You might be right. I mean, you actually
go to different culture.
I just keep dating traumatized as dysfunctional women.
I don't date none of the women y'all be talking about, and I'm just not trying to disagree with you because they exist, but it's just like that's not me, man. All that shit.
Yes, nigga, because you 12. Anybody having this damn
I avoid all this shit.
Sway,
I would pick, I promise you, I probably
calling
would
us
not
old.
Hey, Beans, do you remember saying that? That's not me. Do you remember saying that, Beans? That's not me. That's not my life.
Right.
Do you remember saying that? I remember saying
I didn't
that
say
shit.
that's not my life. I just said the women y'all describing, and even what he's just said, for the most part, I avoid them. Like I've always been picky.
Congratulations, nigga.
I just don't.
That's
deal with
what's
that,
up.
man.
That's what's up. Hopefully you be like, oh, you know what I'm saying, and you ain't never got to worry about that because you will always be in a position.
No, there's always gonna be problems. It might just be different.
Not problems, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. We're not talking about like regular shit. We actually talking about the woman having something internally going on with her. Not nothing.
But it's always going to be something like more. But it's going to be different.
Like but what he's saying, he's agreeing with you.
Thirst for something different, something more to comparison. Yeah, that's always going to be there. But it's level of tolerance and how responsibility you keep her in reality.
But the common denominator is what you just said. It may not be that issue, but it's going to be this. One thing guaranteed is that there's always going to be something, and you're going to find yourself like a dog trying to chase its tail. You're just never going to catch it.
So what is the solution to you saying? You just not deal with them, not marry them, not grow with them at all?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
On the timeline?
Yeah,
is that
man,
what you're saying?
Gotta go to the
Are you telling me they're on a timeline, or I should date us under a certain age my whole life?
No, nigga. What we saying is that's not what we saying, and you're being a jerk.
I'm not. I'm just being honest because now I'm moving on to what is my OGs telling me.
Yo, Sway, I just specifically highlighted that right now because of what you said you're already doing, you're in a better position to tackle the situation if it ever comes about. I just highlighted.
But if I don't want
Hey,
the situation to
Sway.
come about, should I just date women under a certain age?
No, Sway.
No, no.
Can I
My
answer
whole
your
Can I
life.
ask
question?
Sway a question?
I
No, let me
also
answer.
highlighted.
Hold on, hold on.
Because I've
I
been
also
quiet
highlighted
for a
the
while.
age
My
that you
girl
can meet a
laughing right
motherfucker.
next to me.
Hold on,
Because
hold
I
on.
also
Sway.
highlighted that 16 to 21, and you can end up having the same problem, right?
Right.
Because of the longevity of the
Oh my
relationship.
God!
That's
So
what
what
I'm
was the
saying.
point of?
Sway. The point of me saying all of that was to
Nigga
go
ain't
back.
been with nobody for 5 years,
Listen,
acting
listen.
like he don't get it.
I agree, but the point of me saying all that was to go back to what you originally said when you were saying how we don't appreciate women, how we don't listen to them. But maybe you should
I
better
didn't say none of
communicate.
that.
No, hold on. Okay,
Okay,
listen.
you
Not
said it.
listen. Let me finish. Not verbatim, but what you were alluding to was things that I could have done better to understand her. Am I right or wrong?
Why the fuck is
I'm.
you trying to show me my own channel?
Am I right or wrong?
I was definitely alluding that men could do certain things to,
Right.
like podcasts alluded to, that you can add things to prevent or make it easier when they do come about. And I
Ex-
think men don't do that. So when they do come about, they fold.
exactly. And my point to you is that we do. That's a lie. The thing about it is that it's like a ladder that has no end. You're gonna keep climbing, but never reach the top.
I'm
So
not
your
chasing
job,
no chick up no fucking ladder. And as long as y'all niggas gonna keep doing that, then you gonna get the outcomes you get, nigga. Fuck that.
Don't worry about what we doing.
She gonna be on however
Right.
fast my ladder can get built, nigga. I'm
Here's
not
the thing,
building as
right?
fast as she wanted to be
Here's the
built.
thing, right?
I'm the one building this bitch. So you gotta go at
I
my
think you
pace.
guys are missing so much.
all
Wait,
that
let's
shit
do that.
sound
Wait.
good.
Time. Let's do this. Because I'm finna really get final thoughts because we got to get out of here. My man O said, my wife did ask me what year the range was. Right? My wife
Right.
did ask me what year the range was because her friend said it wasn't the current year, but I got the last laugh because her friend ish got repoed.
Right.
So that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, and guess what? If getting the proper year range was something that was needed in order to facilitate the happiness, always in a position that most men ain't to do that. Not that he would really have to, right? But I'm just saying he could if he wanted to. So let's do this. I'm gonna start with my man Jay. We're gonna get the final thoughts so we can get ready to get up out of here. I gotta go get my food.
Hey, I just want to say, first of all, thank you for letting me be on the panel with you, man. You know, I really respect where you come from with a lot of stuff. And for the young men like Sway and all that, man, you got a good head on your shoulder, man. Just keep going at it. To the black women, I love you guys. Trust me, we just bringing out our differences or whatever. But at the end of the day, you don't get credit for not cheating. Okay, you don't get credit for not cheating. You're only built by nature to want one man, and a lot of times the reason you go outside of that is because of something he did or didn't do. So no, you don't get credit. I get credit for it because I'm supposed to be the guy that can't keep my dick in my pants. So when I decide to be faithful, I think that should be heavily appreciated. That's it. Thank you.
My man, Sway.
I don't really have too much to say. Honestly, I ain't gonna cap to you. It was a good show. It's funny. Last jokes. I hope, at the end of the day, just try to find a common ground with your woman if you want to keep her in your life. I understand that. But if she is to the point of no returns, don't break your back over no fucking broad, man. Like, you only got one life, and I get it. Shit get complicated with kids, but at the end of the day, if you're gonna divorce her in 5 years, you might as well have just done it then. In my thought process, unless you want to really wait it out until she 18 and all your kids 18 and they grown, and you're gonna do it that way. But for the most part, if you feel that you're gonna break in the next year, like, just let that shit go. Like, just nip it in the bud, keep it pushing, be honest about it. Don't get too many details to your kids. Let kids be in the kids' place, and just, have no regrets about it, because you only get one life. And for the most part, I like to deal with women that are a level of cooperation and understanding and empathy for a man's plight. And I understand that you might not get that mentality from most black women, but if you can find it, or somehow you can shed her a little bit of empathy for you, or somehow convince her. I hope the best for you guys, man. I just want, us to be happy and stop complaining. Motherfuckers be on these YouTube streets bitching and moaning so much about their relationships, or relationships in general. I want that to stop.
No doubt. My man Black Thought. Thoughts.
So thank you, Sway, for acknowledging what I was saying to you, right? Because as much as you and I may disagree, I don't ever really try to diss you. If you're wrong somewhere, I'll say you're wrong, and if you're right, I'll give you your props. You know how I rock. Everyone out here know how I rock. Again, right? Like, it's just, listen, man, you guys got to understand, every woman is different, and so is every man, and you got to see it for what it is. Just like every white person is different, you got to see it for what it is. Every politician is different, you got to see it for what it is. Don't just take it one way because, oh, we black out here and all of that stupidness, right? And I'm bringing it all around, Beans. I'm landing it. You know what I mean? Don't just take it. Don't just take it for we black out here and we gotta go this politician and man. Listen to everyone. Open your ears and listen to every politician. Listen to every man and woman, and you will come away with something different. And most of all, don't vote Democrat because you're a fool for voting Democrat constantly.
Okay. My man O came back through. He said the EID is tomorrow for Muslims. Ramadan has come to an end. May accept our fast and worship. Salute, Brother Beans. O, it's definitely good to, I heard somebody say in the movie, some things change and some things don't. And I'm one of those people who have a hard time dealing with change. So it's definitely good to see you here. Oh, not just because you're super chatting, but because a lot of things have changed in the space. And I'm a bit of a nostalgic type person. So it's good when it's people here that I recognize, man. It just makes me feel good because it's more like family and shit. Shout out to all the new visitors, all the new subscribers, the people who've been rocking with the shorts, man. Y'all go to the shorts page, check those out, hit the like, just in case YouTube ain't throwing them in your algorithm. Share them on your social medias and stuff too, man, and get them out there. I'm trying to make them good and cute. I'm probably about to go turn Power back on. I've been watching the first original Power series again. I just made it to season 5, right after Raina got killed. So I've been watching that and working on my shorts at the same time. So that's probably what I'm about to go do now after I get my food.
Yo,
But
Beans, quick, just something real quick. What's up with you people and this The Wire thing? Because I keep hearing you people telling us that we supposed to know about The Wire.
No, I saw it and it was so crazy because I didn't ever watch it. And then a few years ago, TV was mad boring. And I was like, everybody always be talking about this Wire shit. It was a clip that somebody had put on YouTube. And I was like, damn, let me go see what happened in this episode. Right. And so then I ended up watching it. And then I ended up just watching the whole thing. And I mean, it was good from that first season or whatever. It was good, man. It was something to see. I felt like they were kind of being genuine about how things worked. You know what I'm saying? In the real world, man, believe it or not, people just don't. They put a lot of stuff out there, Black Thoughts, but most people don't take the time to try to like peel it apart and determine what they think is real or not. Right? They just say it is what it is, and then they keep moving because they know they can't really do anything about it, especially not from an individual level. So if you look at The Wire and you see the way that they were showing you how things operated on these different fronts, whether it was the drug game, whether it was the political game, whether it was the unions and all of that shit, like most people probably had no clue about any of that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they say The Wire is one of the most important series of all time, because it really took a deep dive look into these major factions of city life and what goes on. Like even with this TV show called Suits, it's my favorite show of all time. And they had this spinoff where the chick went to Chicago and they were showing you how the political landscape with the mayor's office and and housing and all of this different shit that was going on and how that shit be looking from the inside. Like, most people don't know this. They don't pay that close attention. It does not matter that much to them. They're just trying to go to work. So I think that's really the reason why. It was good as far as the acting and all of that goes. But I think the storylines and the narratives and the truths that kind of came out of it, I think is why people are always highlighting The Wire, bro. It was good. If you haven't seen it, I would say watch it. But not right now. Right now, my main man, DJ Hemp, over at This Might Be Risky, is live. He got the women over there on the panel with him. And they will definitely be debating. And so you can definitely go over there.
I'm getting out of here. Man. All right, bro. Thanks for having me up, Beans. It was another good one.
No doubt.
All right, bro. Listen, bro. True story. You know what? Again, I'm seeing your evolvement, and I love it. I appreciate it, and I'm glad that as you get older, you start to become more of a conservative douchebag. Salute to you, good sir. Salute to you.
That's what happened to me.
This is some bullshit. They just gonna keep trying to make me a douchebag. It's not gonna happen, bro.
It's gonna happen one day, Biz. It's gonna happen one day. You almost there.
No. Well, it ain't gonna be today, goddammit. That's the thing. So, all right. So anyway, shout out to my man Jay Smooth. I appreciate you, bro, for chopping it up with your boy, man. Hit the link anytime. Come back. I'm rocking with you, dog.
Thank you, sir.
No doubt. All right, man. Like I said, This Might Be Risky is live. I got to go over here and see if my boo up there. Let me see if my boo up there on the panel. Let me see if my boo up there. Let's see. Damn, nope. My boo ain't up there. Dana disrespectful ass up there. But my boo Alexandria is not up there. So I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it, dog. I'm going to tune in for a minute, though. I'm going to jump over here for a minute. Yeah, y'all hit that link, man. Go and jump over there on This Might Be Risky, man. Drop some stars in the chat. Represent for the PodMob. Let them know your boy sent you. Man, we about this thing. I want to say I appreciate everybody, man. Almanize, Omar Smith, Big Bad Bull, Real Bravado, Jimmy H, John Henry, Miss Parker, Sway, B. Sammy, T.O., LeGarrett, my man O came through, Jeremiah, my man Ronnie came through, and my man O just chopped it up with me. Everybody, man, that really tapped in with your boy, man. Definitely appreciate y'all. And we will catch, what's today, Tuesday? I don't know if I'm going to do a show tomorrow, but y'all know we got the PodMob show Thursdays. I'm pretty sure that link was dropped in the chat by Streamlab. Yeah, here we go right here. Make sure you subscribe to the Team PodMob channel, man. The PodMob on YouTube. That's why our Thursday show is at with me, my team, UT, Kiki, and Shanika. And now we're starting to have special guests. So it's going to be some more dope conversations. I might do a show tomorrow, but I think tomorrow I'll probably spend tomorrow trying to get some more of these shorts done. So, but y'all go check out my man, Hamp on This Might Be Risky, man. Man, look, man, I love y'all. Thank y'all for hanging out with your boy. Thank you for making this a dope show. We up out this thing. Peace.
Hit that like button, and hit that subscribe button, and hit that bell, and leave a comment to trigger YouTube's algorithm.